Feels like ages since the last session. If we recall, you ended up pulling into Irongard. If you read the recap recently, but you ended up having to stay for at least 6 days while Captain Wolfscar commissioned you a upgrade of mithril sails. People went around trying to track down various things, magical swords, tattoos, bumping into various people. You did some trading, and I think on the 4th day you said you were going to go and investigate one of the rumours that you'd heard at the Sudden Falcon Inn, which is the inn that your crew have been getting rowdy and drunk at while on shore leave. I guess you would have heard from various patrons of the Sudden Falcon that they were particularly misbehaved, and probably by the 4th day you would have heard of a couple of them being cautioned and or fined and or possibly arrested, but it's all kind of ongoing at the minute, and be able to find out more about that probably when you come back. So yeah, we say on the 4th day, if there's anything anybody wants to do before going to investigating these rumours, then you can let me know.
Do we need
I wanna
any
get that
equipment?
tattoo.
Oh,
3 people at the same time. Kirsty, you go first.
yeah.
I want to get that tattoo, please.
Was the tattoo appointment like on the? Did you get an appointment made for you? I can't remember. Reminding me.
Gareth, Jack have got an appointment.
Jack have got an appointment and he got his tattoo done. He told Mia about it, and Mia went but didn't roll very well on her check, and so can get it on like day 6, I believe.
Oh, I think I remember that now, yeah.
So I can't get it yet.
You had to make a persuasion check to see if you could move your his schedule about, and you rolled like a 3 or something.
I rolled a 9.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what happened.
I think it's when we come back.
Yeah, we did say when we come back.
Bye.
Yeah. Okay. Is that all you were interested in?
I think so.
You'll notice I've populated the map. Some of these places you will have heard of and visited, and some of them you won't have. I guess there will have been things that after 4 days in Irongard you would have heard of, which is why I put them in the map. So you got the Sudden Falcon, that's the big inn on the docks. That's one you know about. Hammer in Hand are the people doing the sail upgrades, which is an old forge kind of within the secure dock location. That's also where the captain's quarters are. Captain Wolfscar, who greeted you on the docks, is a ship captain, but he's also kind of like the shipwright and dockmaster's like head honcho. There's not so much like a head of state here. Everyone just kind of defers to Captain Wolfscar, and he just kind of runs the place as a kind of de facto sheriff, which you would have heard about as well. Scrapper's Square would be the market that you'll have gone through a couple of times. That's here. And that's Everquill Designs is the tattoo place. But yeah. And they're just highlighting bits that you would have known about. What about you, Tilly? Anything you want to do?
So looking at the map, if that's sort of reflective. It seems like there's a lot of greenery, so shouldn't be a problem finding a tree. I can
You can see
Mark.
loads of trees on the map.
I'll mark one for possible use later. And then I think she'd just be interested in maybe finding out a bit more about the place that we all want to go. Would there be a place, not from just rumors, but maybe from like I don't know, a town hall or a library or anything like that?
Roll an investigation check for me.
Yeah.
Um, getting a kind of impression of the town. There is a very much an oral tradition here, and there are some records, but most of the record keeping that goes on here is bounties, trade deficits, money owed. There isn't much of like a written down history of Ironguard. From what you guys have kind of picked up in the tavern, it's a fledgling human settlement established at a similar time to Silvercrest, but fared nowhere near as well in the settlement wars. That's with that role as much as you find out.
They didn't have their hero
Mm.
to guide them. And did we find out? So you've got 2 roads getting out of the city. Which way
Yes.
would the monastery be?
The monastery would be up the Rusty Trail, which is towards the mountains.
Okay, and it's sort of slightly up the mountains trek of more or less how long? Do they tell us?
Yeah, it would take you a full day of travel at least to get up there. The mountains to the left are the foot of the Scrap Mount Hills. You've got Iron Hill, Copper Hill, and Tin Hill. And it is on Iron Hill, which is the nearest one, where Iron Guard gets its name. But it's not exactly a well travelled mountain range anymore. There is no miners' guild in Iron Guard anymore. Most of the iron that is used by the smiths is traded now rather than produced.
She's interested in a lot more, but I'll let someone else go.
Mm-hmm. Jacob?
Jacob's would probably just be wandering around, listening for anything interesting going on. There's nothing specific he wants to do that morning.
Okay. Well,
he's looking more. He wants to see if anybody's got anything more, knows anything more about the ship from last Hollow that came in. If anybody's talking about it, there was a rumor that maybe some people might still be here from it. So
okay.
he's just keeping his ear to the ground, seeing if there's any more information that people are chatting about.
You can make an investigation check if you're just kind of listening to general rumor.
Yeah. Investigation.
You ask around. You ask about ships of various colours. Can you remember the last Hello colours?
It was purple and yellow, wasn't it?
Oh,
Yes.
don't ask me for confirmation.
Yes.
I asked you.
Purple and yellow. I went with purple and yellow.
Yeah. So you ask around about this ship. You bandy about the name Royal Blood, and that doesn't really come to much. But the purple and yellow colours are quite distinctive, and most people point you back to Captain Wolfscar, the de facto dockmaster, and he would be happy to talk to you with that investigation check. But if you're after specific like records, he said that it would take him a bit of time, and you would come back in the morning. But
I
he
was-
could definitely dig up some specific records.
I'd say that the group are going off for a wander out of town. We'd be back at some point. We'd be back the next day. So if
Mhm.
he could, for anything he could find, would be quite useful.
He makes a note of it, and he will catch up with you when you return.
Thank you.
And Smoke.
It's pretty much just concerned with what equipment we might need if we think we might be potentially up against some undead. We've got only a little bit of experience, I think, was more or less with vampire stuff. But I'm probably asking Tilly and Mir if they know any more about undead, and maybe if there's like any kind of town priest type of figure, any sort of holy figure that might know anything about that sort of thing.
Okay. You can make a religion check if you wish, or if Tilly or Mia are going to help you, one of the three of you can make it at advantage.
I think it's Mir more than Tilly. But I just have a question. The undead situation, are we just basing it on the rumor that said it's possibly haunted? That's the only thing we're going off, right? To
Are you asking John or?
players really to remember what was said in
think
that rumor,
so.
I think.
The rumor was that there was a haunted monastery.
Okay, cool.
That's it.
Just wondering. So yeah, definitely if Mir wants to.
I can do that.
Sure. Religion check at advantage. Nice. You notice, Mir, after a few days of shuffling around Irongard, that the curious glances that your very obvious religious iconography has garnered means that there are not many places of worship in Irongard. It is a relatively godless place. However, there is a church of sorts. It is like a halfway between like a temple and a like a civic building. It's where people go for advice, where people go if they're really desperate and down on their luck. You're not sure what form this takes, but usually people who are seeking some sort of either redemption or handout, or there seems to be this almost imperceptible safety net underneath the town. And when you ask and dig a bit more, almost approaching somebody in the market as if you were down on your luck, they point you towards the Well of Whispers, which is across town.
Okay. I mean, I would go there, maybe with Smoke if he wanted to go.
Okay, so on the morning of the fourth day, let's say it takes you up to that time to get that information, you approach this very bland concrete building. I say it's bland, but it still stands out because of the recent repairs and stonework. It looks like a very well-maintained building without being very ostentatious. It's very secure. It has barred windows, almost battlements on top of the building, as if it was, maybe once part of a fort and it's been converted. Again, it has really tall wooden doors, about 20 feet high, and it has a big iron knocker on the front. The knocker is in the shape of either like a mask or a veil covering a humanoid face, and the knocker is almost like a cap that is like a necktie. You knock the necktie underneath this humanoid's face.
Ooh. Mia will look at Smoke and shrug, and then go to knock, unless he stops her.
No.
Mia's knocking.
Yeah.
Nothing. Silence.
If we try pushing or opening the door, does it open?
It seems locked. Although, I'd like each of you to make a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Mia, just with that, you knock the knocker in for the final time, and you look up, and you just catch a glimpse of somebody on maybe on the roof or just on a balcony, a floor above. You look up, and you see a head disappear over the top. Someone's watching you.
I'll kind of step back to try and see if I can see them from another perspective and call up hello.
Call out hello.
Yeah.
You take a few steps back, and you bump into a dark cloaked man who stumbles back. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you need someone? He's got this it's like a silver goatee. He looks quite impoverished. He's kind of huddled over in a black cloak. He's kind of wearing one glove and some really old boots. And he kind of clutches his things. He looks a little bit suspicious of you both.
Oh, we're not here for any trouble. We just heard about this place. Do you know this place? Do you know the Well of Whispers?
I know it. I'm employed here.
Oh.
Do you need to get in? Or what? Are you in trouble? Or is there something wrong?
Well, there's nothing wrong. I'm interested in the culture of Irongard, and I heard that this place was important to some people, and we're about to head out to a monastery, and this seemed like a sensible place to see if anybody knew of that monastery.
He kind of looks at both of you. He listens to what you're saying, but you can tell he's kind of processing a lot of thoughts. He looks towards Smoke and questions you, Mia. Him as well?
Him as well. My name's Mia. He's Smoke.
We are adventurers. Gesturing towards the blue princess and the cat guy.
Yeah. That's. I think you get the chance. He's definitely kind of on the back foot. He doesn't seem a pair like you very much. I'm Oswin.
Oswin, pleasure to meet you.
If you intend to go to the monastery, then perhaps you better come inside. And he casts his cloak over his shoulder, and you see now that he is wearing some medium armor, and his other glove is tucked into his belt, and he walks up to the door, and he puts his hand on the clasp, and he like pulls it down in a particular motion, which opens the door. And as you walk in, somebody approaches Oswin as he takes his cloak off. And he leads you down a very barren-looking kind of hallway. There are a few iron-doored rooms on the left and right, and a few stone pillars. Almost looks like I say, a civic building. It's very empty, dimly lit. But he takes you almost to what would be like a throne or like the head of a table. There's no religious iconography. But just as he approaches the throne, somebody from upstairs comes down a spiral staircase and rushes up to him, and they exchange a word, giving you a moment to plan what you want to say or ask about or talk to each other.
Can we hear anything of what they're saying?
You can make a perception check.
That's probably what I would try and do. I think.
I'll try and overhear.
May, you can see that it's urgent, and Smoke. You just key into they seem to be agreeing upon something. With that check, Smoke, they are not. Although you are an unusual pairing, you get the impression that at least one of them has seen you before about town in the past few days. They kind of look at you as if they've already considered speaking with you in some way.
Do they seem wary of us, or more like they're interested in speaking to us because we seem like adventurers, or?
You can't. I mean, with just that perception check, you're not sure, but they don't seem wary, just cautious.
Well, I would say to me, it seemed a little spooked, more than I thought, at the mention of the monastery.
Yeah.
I think it's dangerous.
Yeah.
My friends, please have a seat. And out of nowhere, some other black-cloaked figures produce a table and 2 seats.
Yeah, I'll take a seat.
Thank you.
Oswin extends his hand, and it is immediately a goblet is put into it. It becomes apparent now that this is a man in charge, despite his relatively modest appearance. You, the adventurers who came in on the Lady of the Waves a few days ago.
That's correct.
Why do you want to travel to the monastery in the Scrapmount Hills?
To be honest, we heard a rumor. We thought maybe even more so an old wives' tale that the monastery beyond the Rusty Trail was haunted, and we are adventurers and we have never been to this place. We seek more than a little usual things to see around town, let's say.
Well, I am pleased adventurers with gumption and steel have resolved to come and solve some of our local problems. However, I would not idly wander into the Scrapmount Hills. I could supply you with a guide.
A guide? Why? What's there?
The Scrapmount Hills is a perilous and lawless terrain, and it suffered many battles and ambushes from parties of all sides during and since the settlement wars. There are many dangers. Beasts, human alike. And the monastery is a sacred place for some. But I do not take you for followers of their particular god.
Which is whom?
I believe it's Savrus. Do you know of them?
Do I?
Anyone who has any knowledge of mystery, which I guess is all of you, can make a religion check.
Oh.
Mia, the name doesn't ring a bell. Smoke. You know that they are a good aligned deity. You'd heard someone mention them once. But with those rolls, that's all you know.
Yeah, I would say then, I think I've heard the name mentioned. Is that not a good deity?
Depends on your perspective. He was not always a deity, and even those people who profess themselves to be heroes would also harbour an ambition of divinity and ascension, may not always be looked upon as good, as you put it. You notice, both of you, that he takes quite a neutral stance. He's neither a supporter of Savrus nor someone who wishes to condemn their followers. My interest is not religious, it is financial. Rumours on the wind about haunted monasteries do the prospects of Irongard no good, and have all but halted mining expeditions into the Scrap Mountain Cliffs. And I have a vested interest in getting those started again after a generation or so of inactivity.
And this guide that you're kindly offering us, they would be purely to help us find our way and fight whatever we meet on the way?
Indeed. Not so a warrior, but definitely a tracker, a ranger of sorts. It could be arranged.
Could we make
For a small fee, of course.
a bit of an insight check? Just I want to see if he seems genuine about making this guy tag along for us.
Can I do it as well?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mere with that insight check, this guy definitely senses an opportunity. And he is eager. He seems honest in what he's saying. The hills are dangerous. He's not telling you a lie, but he may be omitting his true motivation.
Okay. Did I get the feeling? I don't know whether I can do this or not. Did I get the feeling that he also wants to kind of spy on us with this guide?
It's hard to say. He definitely wants to send somebody along with you, and by inference, that person would also be able to keep an eye on you. But whether that is his true motivation, you're not sure about.
Well, I'll look at Smoke and say, we have nothing to hide.
We tend to work in a tight-knit group. You know, as adventurers have our own pace. But if we find we need someone to guide us through the mountains, if it's impossible to navigate, then your help is much appreciated. Perhaps we can confirm with you in the morning.
Well, I have limited resources, but I could keep one of my colleagues' calendars open just on the off chance.
It's very kind of you.
Mm.
I warn you, whether you accept our help or not, tread very carefully in the Scrapmount Hills. You're not the first adventurers to go up there, but you would be the first to come back.
Dun dun dun. So ominous. I love it.
What do you
Is
know
there
about the
anything-
dangers there? Is it so shrouded in mystery that no one has returned?
If you take me up on my services, I will let you know what the dangers are.
I understand.
With that, he beckons somebody from the shadows, and it's the same, more slight, cloaked female, and they exchange a whisper, and she looks towards both of you. Both of you just make a history check.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Mia, with that roll, there is a flicker of recognition in her eyes.
But I don't recognise her.
With that roll, I'm going to say no, but the inference is that she has definitely seen you before.
Okay. What does she look like?
She's a human female, somewhere in her late teens to early 20s, dressed in black and grey, very modestly dressed. Kind of got high-heeled boots and long gloves that go up to her elbow. She looks like a messenger or squire of sorts. And just as you're kind of figuring out or trying to take stock, she disappears once more. Oswin turns back towards you. We don't get many tabaxi in these parts.
So I've heard.
They're usually not motivated by money, which is usually what adventurers crave. Is it glory you're after, tabaxi?
Let's just say I have a curiosity that's difficult to sate. It's the same for most of my people.
You're not wrong. There have been the occasional successful expedition across the Scrapmount Cliffs. Forgive me, such a drama in my earlier proclamation. I would say those successful ones have been made by those trained in mount and beast handling. I saw one of your kind in town a few days ago. I would be surprised if they'd come all this way from Pride Mount and not crossed the cliffs themselves. Maybe you'd feel more comfortable with someone of your own kind.
Perhaps. Perhaps no.
Well, I'll be here in the morning either way. Good day.
Well met.
And he gets up as you and May turn to each other. You take in the almost clandestine nature of this organization. And there was not a nosiness, but you get the impression that him dropping in that last tidbit was to tell you how much he sees. And before you kind of, as that realization kind of creeps over your mind, you turn back, he's no longer there.
He Batmaned you.
Let's get out of here.
So this was before the fourth day, right? This is what's happening.
This is
All
the
of
morning
this.
of the fourth day.
Mm-hmm.
That said.
Yeah.
But we want to leave today, not tomorrow morning, right? Because otherwise we'll be overshooting by 1 day.
Mhm.
Overshooting is, you know,
I
there isn't a
just
deadline to leave on the 6th day.
That's true.
I told him
That's
not
true.
to delay the discussion of like whether
Fair
he's going to
enough.
send someone with
So-
us, so we could.
So we might come back here, in an hour and say we're ready. Let's go. Is that what?
Yeah, or then we've also got to see if we just leave, then we don't
Mhm.
we don't have to have one of his
Fair
men with us.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess I would go back and we'll discuss.
Do you
It
think
was
we
shady.
should, do you think we should have a guide, Mr. Smoke?
So have you left now? Where are you going to?
I don't know where we would meet up before setting off, but
The tavern or something?
Yeah. Back to
Sudden
the
Falcon?
Sudden Falcon.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Yeah, you can reconvene, have a chat in character. I just need to do something real quick. Checking something out.
So you'd probably get back to the Falcon and Jacob would be waiting there for.
Yeah, we're all there. So yeah, Tilly's just asked you, Smoke, if you think we should have a guide.
well, normally you could hire someone to help you navigate the land. It's always useful and advice on what we might be coming up against. But that group it's like something beneath the surface with them. Couldn't put a finger on it, but he seemed like they had an ulterior motive to send someone along with us. Just didn't come across as all that genuine.
Mm.
From what you said, he inferred that he knows more, that he'd be willing to share about what we're gonna meet there.
That is true.
So she should maybe at least consider it.
You're quite quiet for me, Lucas.
Sorry,
Mhm.
I tried to change my voice when I speak as Tilly.
Oh.
So I'm like very sort of trying to be soft, but doesn't work
Oh.
very well.
Oh,
Often.
somebody offered to be our guide in the mountains.
We're past that, Gareth. You know.
No,
Yeah,
no, Jacob would have been not known about this.
No, we'd catch you up on what we just. Yeah.
That's what I
Well,
meant.
all right. Well, I don't know. We've never needed a guide before. We've explored. I mean, it was the other islands, but we've wandered all around from Maloon to Silvercrest and all up to Tiger's Watch with you, Smoke, before, and I think I don't know if we'd need a guide.
I did
I
feel.
don't think we need one, but
No.
I sort of want to take one so we can maybe try and learn some more.
Oh, spy on the
There's
spy.
a girl in there, and I'm sure. I think maybe she's seen us before. Maybe she's been watching us. I don't.
We haven't exactly been subtle while we've been here.
This group,
Yeah.
they remind me. I don't know if you were there, Mayor, when we met the Harpers and the way they would operate. Very shady
Yes.
and had eyes everywhere. But when we met them individually, they seemed honest and forthright for a force of justice.
Satrap of Maloon was one of them.
Mm.
Are they a troop of bards bent on justice?
Yeah. No, not that sort of harp, Tilly.
Fair enough.
They're a
Mia, make a perception check. Just tell me what it is. I'm on a different screen.
It's a 12.
After sitting down, mulling over this decision for a while, you notice amongst your equipment that your Devotee's sensor is gone.
Big mistake. Huge.
Is it not massive?
But it would be clipped onto your belt, or you wouldn't be holding it all the time. And it's on a chain, so it's not. It's something that could be wrapped up smaller.
What's wrong, Mir? Have you lost something?
My sensor's gone. Do I remember where I last saw it or had it?
Make a history check.
Did I have it before I went in that fucking building? 6.
Last time you remember having it was on the ship, like 4 days ago.
Oh, fuck. So I just removed that from my inventory now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
You know, I'm no stranger to memory issues. I always like to retrace my steps when I lose something. I can help you.
Yeah? I don't know.
What did
I
you
don't- haven't
lose
been-
something that big?
Could it be in
I
your room?
haven't. I mean, I can go and look in my room. I suspect it's not there. I suspect what's being got at is I've been stolen from.
You think someone stole it? Like who?
I don't know.
Someone here.
Maybe someone
I
from.
think we should all check our things. Double check we've got everything.
Yeah, Smoke, you have a look as well. You were in that same place. If you're
Yeah.
missing something as well.
Let's start taking a look.
Make a perception check, please, Smoke.
14.
Yeah, you've got everything you had as far as you're aware.
I'm gonna check my things too. It's 18.
Yeah, as far as you can see, everything's accounted for.
I think with all that shady moving around, they managed to take something from us. Damn.
Do you think those people that you went to see took it? Ooh.
They were very stealthy, moving through the shadows with magics and such.
That's not very nice. I think we should go back there and ask them about it. And ask them to explain themselves.
You can't prove anything, though.
Maybe it just unclipped and then it's just like lying there. Maybe we could just ask them if they found it.
It's never unclipped. I had that since. I think I got it when I became a member of the KMF.
It was a present from Arrol.
Oh, hurts.
As like the 2 magical items I was given, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember that one. It's very useful.
Yeah, it is.
It smells. Smells so nice. I remember that. Very nice. What do you want to do?
2
We're
ways
going
we can
exploring
go
the
about it.
mountains.
We can either bust down the front door and try and take back if we can prove they have it, or we can try and feign ignorance and investigate some more.
Yeah.
It's a shame you don't. It's a shame you don't remember when you last had it. Well,
Yes, thank
more
you.
no. I'm just trying to think whether there's. Is there any way we could track it down magically? I mean, you've all got magics. Could you scry? I know we've tried to scry for things before.
Not today.
Same here. There is a nature spell that lets me find things that are lost, but I can't use it today.
Jacko, roll me a d20.
Okay. 6.
Okay. Your bar tab while you're sat there drinking is 6 gold. Smoke, as the captain, roll me another d20.
18.
That is the gold price for the damage caused by your crew over the past couple of days.
Okay.
Three times the price of the tab. Nice.
Yeah.
Love it. Stop breaking shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could. It's up to you, Mir. We could go and break down the door and bring the whole crew, and then I'll look around and see that they're all like probably laying over tables and drunk and sing-songing, and then, well, maybe we just go, just the four of us. But still, we could knock down the door and take back what they've taken.
Is that how we'd approach it, do you think? Instead of, oh, I think that this fell out of my pocket when I was here.
It's your sensor. Whatever you think.
I don't know.
I don't think smashing the door down of a room filled with sneaks that can use the shadows would be a good idea for any of you. We've seen how bad it gets when I can use the shadows. If there's a whole group of them, it would not be a good idea. Maybe asking if they've seen it would be better, and then seeing if they're lying. I don't think breaking down the door is the best idea.
Maybe they took it because they wanted you to come back.
Maybe. If we went tomorrow to go and potentially get this guide, then I could prepare a spell to see if it's in the building tomorrow.
Yep. I mean,
but he seemed to want our help. He seemed to want the monastery to be dealt with. So why would they steal from us?
Maybe now he has a
I don't know,
bargaining
it's
chip.
them, to be honest.
maybe
It's
it
true.
was someone. Maybe it was someone there that didn't follow the interest of that place or that leader. But if we take a guide and they up to something shady, we can keep an eye on them, can we not?
Yeah.
Push
them off a cliff.
Well,
Sounds a bit final, Mia.
Could also be considered a bargaining chip.
Okay, having a guide might not be the worst idea, but then, yeah. If we are spending our time watching the guide and making sure they're not misbehaving rather than looking out, maybe there's no benefit. I don't know.
So it's like morning still, right? We said.
Yeah, you're having a brunch pint.
Love it. Brunch pint.
That's what I've been doing for the past 4 days anyway.
They're the best. If we go there and tell them we want your guide and we leave at that point, will we get there or close by nightfall, or by the time we have to sleep?
Depends how it goes.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Oh, if you leave, no, nightfall would be, you'd be doing some of the journey at night. You could get there, you could get to where you want to go, you imagine, by midnight, but you have no idea. You don't have a map. You don't, you're just going off how, kind of secondhand information, stuff you've heard.
Yeah, we don't even know where it is. Like if we see a path in the mountains, which one we're gonna go to? We don't know. I think we do need that guide actually, because all we have is.
So we'll go tomorrow morning.
That's fine. We just need to make sure that we tell the crew that we're gonna be here a bit longer, maybe a day longer or so.
That's how long it takes up there. It may only take us half a day exploration. It may take us 2 days.
Well, if we leave in the morning, we travel all day, we sleep, we get in the monastery on the morning of the 6th day, right? And then we explore for however long, and then head back. We'd probably still have to camp on the way back and be here on the morning of the 7th or something like that.
I mean, we don't. Whatever we itinerize for this is nothing ever goes to plan. If we tell the crew we'll be back when we're back and we'll settle the bill.
that is that is Yes, it's extremely true what you just said.
Yeah.
No, never ever goes to plan. It's part of why all this is so exciting.
The incumbent manager of the Sudden Falcon. This is like an assistant manager person, like a half orc that you've not seen before. Kind of wanders over to your table, takes the money off you for your tab and the damages. Did you pay up front for your stay here?
John,
you did.
yeah,
Yeah.
Smoke did.
You did? Okay, so I couldn't
did.
Yeah,
remember.
Okay, well,
did.
your bags will be outside on the morning of the 6th day. If you want to pay for another night, you better pay before you leave town.
We should.
It's a weird way to run your business.
What do you know about business?
Rude. That's extremely.
I'm sorry, I've had it up
rude,
to here with you. Like, your crew have been awful. You're welcome to stay another day, but you've got to pay for it up front.
That's fine. We don't mean any trouble. Our crew experienced quite a lot. I take it you heard about the dragon.
Yeah, they won't stop going on about it. I'm sick to the back teeth, to be honest. I wish the dragon had better luck next time.
that is just not nice, you know.
I'm sorry for the trouble you've had, and Jacob will give them 10 gold
I like this guy.
pretty cool.
just to calm things down a bit, make them less upset at us. Just have an extra 10 gold.
I appreciate that. But for an extra night and board for your crew, will be an extra 12 gold, so I actually need 2 more.
Give her an extra 12 gold on top of the 10 I've
Oh.
just given her.
Right.
Look, sorry for the trouble we've caused. Hopefully that pays for the emotional damage, not just the physical.
Emotional damage. I'm not bothered about emotional damage, but look at that. And he points out a massive dining table that is currently being held together with, like, it's got a huge crack down the middle and there's, like, leather straps around it. It's like, that's going to take me. Do you know a carpenter?
We
I mean,
probably
I
have one
do
on
some.
board.
Yeah, that's me.
All right.
I do some of the ships. I do most of the ship's repairs myself. I'm more a wood carver than a carpenter, but I can carpenter. Yes.
Well, fixing my table would go a long way to helping out. But it doesn't sound like you've got much time to do it. Who's got the time to bloody fix this table? Not me. And he kind of wanders off, muttering to himself.
Tilly will
no.
shout after him, "It's okay to be in touch with your feelings."
He kind of turns around and then hits his head on like a low-hanging beam. And he's about to, like, you can feel the rage kind of bubbling up underneath. He's about to explode, and he just looks at the little smiling halfling and thinks better of it and turns back.
Nice. He wouldn't like me when I'm angry. All right. Well, I guess
no damage.
I guess Jacob's got stuff to do for the rest of today. Are you gonna help him fix that table?
I mean, if we're not going till tomorrow, then I could probably look into it.
But maybe we should first go see about your item,
Well,
or we go in the morning.
I was going to say if we're going in the morning, then if there's not loads to do today, I could try a divine intervention to see if Mistra can show me where the item is.
I could I could
Mister
have,
is sick of your shit at this point.
Do you? Yeah,
Mister, I lost my devotee sensor. I don't know where it is.
do you normally have locate object prepared or?
No, not normally.
I can do that for the morning, so at least we'll have,
Okay.
An idea if we're barking the wrong tree. Okay, cool. So that's after the break, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you in 15.
See you in 15.
Cool. Sounds like a
Bye.
plan. See you in 15.
near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the Ballad of the White Stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the night, the Ballad of the White Stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark, with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the Battle of the White Stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask, for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the Battle of the White Stag. Hey ho!
there is a way to get you here. Oh, look at Happy.
Not looking so happy though. Looking tired,
Oh,
sleepy.
That's his happy face.
That's his happy. Okay, fair. Well, then he looks very happy.
yeah.
So cute.
Well, I will just wait until Lucas, gives me the cue, and I'll describe your.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, it's all right. No, I mean, it's the. I wasn't saying
Breathing.
that. It was the to bring Tisha into the game. That it's up to Lucas. It's up to Tilly when she does it. So.
Oh, okay. Well, no, that's great. I was just thinking whether this would be something like something we do together with me, right? Because I think it would have to be initiated by some sort of a message, right? Because otherwise we wouldn't know that Tisha wants to join us, right?
Yeah.
Would that make
I
sense?
think you call out to Tisha though, right? No?
Yeah.
As in, like, you want her to support, like, can you come help rather than.
Yeah, I think that's
Just the way I pictured it. I'm here to, like, save the day type, hero.
Yeah, you can leave it to any moment that makes dramatic sense or narrative sense. You don't have to do it just because Liz is here. Obviously, it'll give her a bit of time just to settle in
Sure.
for a few minutes. So we can carry on as per, and we'll deal with that.
Or maybe do we do something like we sat in that tavern discussing it and we were all like not sure what we're gonna do. Are we taking that guide? Where's that item? We're all sort of like a little bit, and then maybe we all just have this realization that we could really use some better practitioner of magic here, and maybe Tilly will say something like that. Mira, I really wish Tisha was here. I wonder what she's up to.
Great
Oh,
sentence.
that's interesting. Shall I see if she's free?
Right away.
Your spell.
I'll cast sending. I do have that prepared to Tisha. And I guess I would check with Tilly. Like, I could get us to Silvercrest if we need to, but could you get us back?
I can. I believe I can. Yes, there's loads
That's
of
the best way to do it.
very nice trees here that we could use to travel. Haven't done it before, but I am excited to try it.
Okay. I'll cast sending to Tisha and say, "Hey, it's Mia. What you doing?"
Sending is 25. Yeah. 25 words, right?
Yeah, I'm not counting, but I don't think it's going to be long. If you're free, do you want to come on a quick adventure?
It's 25 words back.
Yeah.
I want you to hear like the things that she's thinking or saying at the same time. Like, take that box over there, you over there. Da, 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 da. But you can't hear that. So, hiya. How are you? Yes. Do you need me? When? Now? Sure.
I'll cast sending again. Well, I'll say, Tilly, should we get her now?
It's up to you. We can.
Okay.
It won't take long. We just need to maybe tell her to meet us in the temple, and then from there we can get to we need to go to the cemetery. I think that's like the closest tree.
Couldn't you just ask her to go to the cemetery, to the tree in the cemetery, and just cast a spell and she walks through? Or is it one way?
It is only one way.
Oh.
It's like Stargate, Jacob.
What's a Stargate?
So I'll cast sending again and say, yes, we need you. Be at the temple in like an hour. Pack your shit. See you soon.
Okay. See you soon. At the temple. Bye.
She's coming.
That's great. I think we'll be much safer for it. So we can go to your temple, right? Can you take all of us? Should just some of us go? What do you think?
I don't know. Does everybody want to come? We're not going for long, are we? It's just a trip out.
Pretty
I
much
would come just to find out what it's like to go through a tree and be somewhere else.
Going
That's
through a tree
really
sounds really cool, but
that's really exciting. It is a really quick experience. It's like one of those carnivals that give you rides. It's very quick, but exciting nonetheless. I suppose. I think. Well, from the temple, we have to travel past the shopping district. We could check on some shops if you needed to.
not a bad idea.
Maybe check Ruby, or it's been quite a while. She said she would get more things in, and
Yeah, it's been like 2 weeks now since you were in Silvercrest.
we
We
could
go back, see what's going on.
Get
also
your diamond.
We got the diamond just before we
Oh, you did.
left.
There's
She
there's
covered
never
it.
there's never enough diamonds. Never.
Might be some in stock.
We could also we're not in a massive hurry, I don't think. So we could also report to Castor, or at least scribble a note to give to someone to pass to Castor, if you wanted to.
I probably don't want to leave this crew here unsupervised for too long.
I mean,
Yes,
we should
yes.
it'll only take an hour. Maybe take travel back.
Well, we've got
Meet.
Caleb, we've got our first mate. I mean, Smoke could speak to her too.
We only need to be gone a couple of hours. It won't take us that long in Silvercrest.
2-3 hour stops, I would say.
You're going to speak
Yeah.
to Lash or Caleb?
But Smoke and Mir would probably, I guess.
We would just let them know that we're going to be back in a few hours, I guess. We've been away for a few hours before. It's not like...
Yeah, it's not like a day or so. We definitely... I think you should definitely talk to her about our trip to Monastery, because we're going to be gone for...
True.
Was she in... sorry, DM, was she in the tavern too? Is she part of the brawl
She stayed with the
situation,
ship.
or- She stayed with the ship, so
Mhm.
maybe it'd be a good idea to let her know what's happening. And I mean, it's kind of her job, right, to keep the crew in check.
Yeah. We'll do that before we go.
Does one of us want to stay back? If Castor finds we've all travelled to Silvercrest and left the ship without any of us there, we may get some exasperation from him.
Do you want to stay, Jacob?
I mean, I'd quite like to go and come back through the tree and see Ruby and see if she's got diamonds, but I think one of us should stay. And yeah, I'll have. If you guys think it's better, agree, I think I might stay just for that.
It's not a bad idea.
Sounds reasonable.
There will be more opportunities to do this in the
Yeah,
future.
she's
I
made
think.
friends with a lot of trees.
I did. I think. I think it's important for us to be friends with nature.
So, are you casting Word of Recall and going back to Silvercrest and leaving Jacob behind?
Yes.
Where do you do it?
Ooh. Maybe if we somewhere private, just somewhere private I can find. I was going to say the ship, but people are working on it, aren't they?
You each have quarters. They're modest.
Yeah.
It'd be a bit of a squeeze to get you all in, but you could do it.
Yeah, if there's only 3 of us,
Mm-hmm.
then yeah, in our quarters.
Okay.
If you,
Each...
sorry,
No, go on.
Jacob, before you goes off, would say to one of you, when you're back in Silvercrest, if you get the chance to pop into the Sparkling Blade, could you see if they have any silvered scimitars or rapiers in stock? If we're going against something that might be undead, getting a silvered weapon might not be a bad idea. And
Yeah.
I'll give you some. Do you want me to give? I can give you some gold and pick one up for me.
No, just pay us back later if we
Right.
go past it and see one.
Thank you.
Okay. You each. What are you going to do in the meantime? Where are you going to base yourself, Jacob?
I'd probably be near where most of the crew are, so around the pub area.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping my eye on them, trying to break up any fights that do occur.
Okay.
Calm them down.
I want you to make a perception check, and then I want you to remember it and remind me of it before the guys come back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Smoke, Tilly, and May all go up to May's room, and she makes the necessary proclamation to May that to Mistra, that returns you all one by one upon saying the word, which is. Do you remember what the word is?
I know. I can't remember the specific word, but I know it means the realm of Mistra.
Yes.
Where I can't remember what it's called, and I don't have the correct notebook with me.
It is Wemerheart.
Dwemerheart. It's a cool name.
Dwemerheart. Yeah, that's the word that she uses.
So you each say Dwemerheart and are magically transported to the temple of Our Lady Weaver of Stars.
Scared the shit out of.
Which is on flames because we've all been gone for weeks.
I hope so.
Don't joke.
No, you return to that kind of cloistered room, where you see the statue of Midnight holding the orb of Dragonkind. So you appear in relative privacy. There's offshoot corridors and drawn curtains across. It's been some weeks since you were here last. And as you pull back the curtain to go into kind of the main foyer, would Tisha be on time?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But has it been an hour? Yes, she's very bossy these days. I feel over the last 2 weeks and efficient. That was how you left her, planning things. So yeah, she would have had some sort of discussion with Freddie to say, "I'm off on an adventure again."
Would you have left him like a big to-do list? He'll be there like, okay, so first I've got to do this and that. And,
there's a full 2-page to-do list. Yeah. That's right. Yes.
Laundry, shopping.
I haven't even given and also looking after the rebuilding and the fundraising and moving boxes, whatever.
Oh.
And you were what was it? Oh God, I forgot what I was going to say. But I don't know my time frame of me going, right? So I've it's kind of open ended, which he isn't too happy about.
What do you mean open ended? I thought you were going to be gone for 4 days. What?
Well, I haven't been given a time frame yet, but they need my help, so gotta go. But I'll be back.
I hope so, Tishiana. I've just remember what happened last time. There were dragons and God knows what else. Just be careful. And he gives you he lingers on a hug way too long.
Yeah, he's gonna miss me. I say that to myself, not to him. It'll be fine, Freddie. You've got the list. You've got those people downstairs that sometimes look into their minds to see what you're up to. It's a bit weird, not cool. You've got your task, and you'll forget that I'm not around so much. Will you? Don't know.
Of course I won't. I don't have fun.
No. Okay, thank you. I'm off. I can't be late. Gotta go.
I guess as you about face you lead Smoke or do you go into the chamber where Smoke, Mir, and Tilia?
Good. Yes, I will just go to the whatever direction I was told to go in. Either see them there or see them appear. Whatever. Hi guys. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, hey. How are you?
Ah,
Hello.
I'll give her a big hug.
It's been a while.
It is. You look different. I think you, Smoke, have had a haircut. As have you, Tilly. This is what I'm picking up. Jacob, no. And Kirstine, potentially also a haircut. No, wait, you're Mir. Things have changed in the last 2 weeks.
Well, I think we all got a little bit more tan and wind in our
Yeah.
look.
Windswept.
It's been very interesting. We'll tell you all about it.
Okay, it's great to see that you made it. How are you getting on with turning those well needed resources back to Silvercrest?
You did very well.
Up and down.
No,
Oh yeah, I did.
Don't be so modest, Mir. You did really well with those.
Well, we fought a dragon again. And
a different one as well.
Oh my god!
On the coattails of that, and managed.
Are they related to the other dragon?
You hear a crashing of things in close proximity outside the chamber. Did someone say dragon?
No.
Is that Valzax?
Yeah, sure, it's Valzax. He just pops his head in. It's like, you guys fought a dragon again? Hi, by the way. How long have you been back? What? Has it been like months already? What?
It's been like 2 weeks.
Oh.
We're still on the way, but we've come back for a...
Where did you get to?
Brief second. Oh,
Irongard.
Irongard? Oh, I've heard that was a dump.
Do you want to come?
No.
We're about to go on a really cool adventure. Tish is just coming for the ride.
Oh, I've got so much to do, honestly. But we're like, the building work's coming along. I mean, in the past 10 days, we've Warkek has nearly built a chapel on the south road to Maloon. Literally.
Oh,
yeah. It's awesome. You should see it.
Great. That sounds really great. And I'll be happy I've been doing the exercises you've shown me.
Okay, show me properly. Come
on. She gets red on the face and a little bit embarrassed, but yeah, she'll go into some sort of a quick warm up routine that he showed her, sit ups, I guess, and push ups. It's like maybe just running in space sort of thing, clapping hands on her knees. It looks comical.
He outwardly praises you, come on, yeah, you can do it, and he kind of keeps the claps going, then looks over to Smoke
yes, that's good. Work strong. Ooh.
Thank you for all you've done for me. It made me a lot stronger.
Remember, you need to have way more protein every day.
Well, yes, all the vegetables I eat.
If you're going to grow up to be 4 foot tall, then you need to, really start packing it in.
I think I stopped growing already, but my memory is not that great, so maybe not yet.
I believe in you. You can grow some more. Next time I see you, you're going to put on a couple of inches. I know it.
I will make you proud, Mr. Vaughn.
Cool. Now, and he holds his hand up for a high five, maybe 2 feet taller than you.
She tries to jump up.
I'll lift her up for the high five.
Oh.
Yes, there you go.
Thank you.
Anyway, got to get back to it. And he like produces a pancake from inside his coat pocket and just starts eating it and walks off.
Pocket pancakes. That's probably.
As he whisks open the curtain, Mia make a dexterity check.
Ooh.
Now I get a crit.
You look back as if like, why didn't you make me any? And then you turn back and you catch whoosh, a whole stack of pancakes tied up. You can add rations to your inventory.
I like talk to them and I'm like, I'm gonna keep you safe. I'm gonna make you last. Pirate food is not food for me.
How is the hunger need going? Like, you were super, super hungry when I left you.
I'm like normal now.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I got like kind of like strong when I was just eating for fuel. And I quite like, now that I do eat, I want to do the thing. I want to eat all the protein and get like big.
You could do like fitness classes with Tilly. That could be like a.
Yeah.
You're the strongest, Mir.
Maybe I am.
Not in,
No, Smoke's stronger.
Not in one way either. But we do have things we need to take care of, I think.
Yeah.
Are we going now?
Oh yeah, are you packed? I think Mir forgot to mention. Yeah, we
She
will
did.
be.
She just said pack. I'm
I
ready
thought
for an
that was it.
adventure. We're going on an adventure.
I'm the hobbit in this party.
Yeah.
Yeah, we wanted to stop by some shops on the way and then go to a tree.
Okay. I shall come with you.
We're gonna see a tree about a thing.
Okay. Where are you going?
So, if we go past that place, the weapon place that Jack had mentioned,
Mm-hmm.
just if it's en route on close by, then we'll go in there and see about a silvered weapon or scimitar.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then the ruby resolve as well. Do we want to go there?
I think so. We wanted to check. I'm not sure. I'm not the one with the money, so I can't. I'm not gonna steer you one way or the other. But we were talking briefly about whether we should buy that cup for a potential heroes feast in the future, maybe.
If we can ever get a hold of one, yeah.
Yeah. But we can put an order. Actually, we can come back here at any time, knowing that this is possible in a week time or 2 weeks time or whenever that happens. We could. We don't have to. Like I said, I'm not the one with the money. And then I was thinking maybe, how are we overall in like healing potions? Does I don't think I have any.
I've got a few.
I have one normal and one greater, so yeah, could use them.
And you, Gareth?
Jacob's not here, but Jacob has 6 standard
Jesus,
and 1 greater.
you're a
Because
potion hog.
every time we've got potions, Jacob has had his share and then not actually used them.
Well, yeah, I have 5 greater because I just never use them.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, not just Jacob. Thank you,
Well,
mate.
But I guess we don't. I guess we don't need those.
Yeah, you've got plenty of healing potions. So you're just going to the Sparkling Blade and
And the ruby,
Ruby Resolve. Okay.
Yeah.
You're going to the Sparkling Blade and the young dwarf you recognise with his Rottweiler. He's kind of just playing with it. There's a whole like a load of paperwork on the desk, various pots of coins, and as you walk in, he's like, "Come on, boy, Paw, you can do it, Paw."
Oh, he's so
Oh.
cute. Tilly will go like straight for it. Like, oh, he's the cutest. Are you? Hello, boy.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh,
As this dwarf, whose name I can't quite get right now, you get the impression that he's been at this for a while. He's neglected quite a few of his things on his to-do list to try and get his pet to give a paw, and you rush over, and it gives a paw to you straight away, Tilly.
Oh, you're such a good boy. Such a good boy. She'll pull out a morsel of food or something and give it to him.
I've
He's-
been trying to get him to do that for 3 days.
Oh, don't worry about it. They have to do it on their own terms. You see.
And the
But
dog comes and walks around a couple of times and just comes and sits next to you, looking up at the dwarf.
He's amazing. I hope you take good care of him.
He is amazing. He's obviously a good judge of character. What can I do for you all?
we're after a silvered weapon.
A silvered weapon.
Mm.
Hmm.
Is that the Harug and Venta shop?
No, that's the armory.
Right, that's right.
Well, I can have a look. May make an investigation check. We'll just see what's there.
Jesus Christ.
I have actually just silvered a few weapons in a big order. Is there one in particular that you're after?
Scimitar?
Oh, a silvered scimitar.
That was you were going to say.
No, and arrows if you have them.
Well, you're in luck. I have both in with that roll. Hold on. So I'm trying to get the price. Okay. A silvered scimitar will set you back 75 gold pieces, and a quiver of silvered arrows, which is 20 arrows, will set you 40 gold pieces.
We'll take both.
Two swords, if possible, and 2 quivers.
2 scimitar.
Yes.
Or do you want a different kind of sword for the other one?
Two scimitars, fine.
Okay, so 150 for the 2 swords and 80 for the 2 quivers. That'll be me out of silvered things for a couple of 10 days, but that's no worry. That's what I do all this hard work for, to people to come in and buy them off me. Not that it's exceedingly more difficult to make them and counterintuitive in terms of the amount of profit I make. But anyway, that's for me to sort out. Is there anything else I can do you for?
You don't have any magical weapons in?
Magical weapons?
Mislaid mine, and I feel a bit weird without it.
You've mislaid a magical weapon?
Yeah.
Well,
What has been going on?
Well, I'm disinclined to offer you one if I knew you're so profligate with extremely rare items.
No. I'm heartbroken to have lost it. It's part of what my role is here, is to protect magical items. I think it was taken from me.
Oh, that's disconcerting. Well, here in Silvercrest, have you reported it?
Not yet, and no, it wasn't here.
Oh, well, is there a specific kind of weapon that I can help plug the hole in your heart with?
I don't know what I can use.
If you look on your proficiencies, it should
Simple
say.
weapons.
Okay. So that would be like you could have a mace or a club or a short sword or a quarterstaff.
Sickle, spear. Also.
Sickle.
Sickle are quite a cool thing for a cleric to have, I think.
What if you look up simple weapons, Kirsty? You can choose one that what you're after. I
I'd
can
probably
see.
go for a mace. I'm used to my mace, so I'd probably, if he has any sort of magical mace, then I'd be interested in that.
Okay. Well, I will go off your investigation check before, which was a crit, right? So, do you know what? We had quite a few soldiers of Helm trade in their equipment over the past few months. You know, people saying that they no longer feel a connection, and we repurposed them, and some of the KMF were good enough to come in and re-bless these weapons. It's been quite profitable, actually. You know, I pay a lower rate for buying the unwanted items, and newly blessed items fetch a pretty penny. But I do have this, and he brings onto his counter a newly carved wooden box that is varnished. You can smell the wood and the varnish on it, and it has 7 stars embossed in the front, and it has silvered latch, 2 silvered latches that are unlocked, and he flicks them both open. And there's a pink velvet case on the inside, and a silver mace with the head in the shape of a star. It is fine work indeed. However, it looks exceedingly expensive.
Mmm.
This is what you would refer to as a Mace of Smiting.
Oh man.
Do you know what that is?
I think so. I heard there are other weapons of smiting, right?
Hmm.
Am I allowed to look it up or no?
No.
Okay.
This
Smiting.
is an extremely light yet powerful weapon. It was particularly effective against constructs, and it's just easier to, do some major damage with it. But it is quite rare, so I can sell it for no less than 5,000 gold pieces.
Oh. Oh, that's too steep for me.
Well,
Could you do it for 3,000?
3,000, make a persuasion check.
Crit number 4 in a row.
Nah.
You must understand, this took great pains to reconstitute from a Mace of Helm into a Mace of Mystra. I could maybe knock 250 gold pieces off, but that's all.
I just don't have that. But it's beautiful.
Aye,
Um,
and it deserves to
do
be
you think
wielded.
do you think it's likely to be sold soon?
Well, if you want to put some money towards it, I can take a down payment and it'll remain here unsold until you return.
We're gonna make our fortune on our adventure, aren't we, everyone?
Of course.
Tilly's just playing with the dog because this shop is primarily created to serve as a to create tools for harming others. So this is like she's zoning everything out, and she's just playing with the dog, so she won't reply to you.
And Tisha doesn't have a clue what's going on. So she's going to walk over to Tilly and say, "Why do you need a silver weapon?"
From what I heard them saying, the undead.
Undead? What?
Yeah, I think that's
The dog's
part,
ears prick up. Hmm?
That's but oh, calm down, boy. You're safe. You're totally safe. I think there will. Yeah, this is a long conversation, Tisha, and we'll clue you in. But we're about to
Okay.
go somewhere that's, I think, dangerous.
Okay.
But we'll let.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know too much myself.
Okay.
I just play with the animal.
Just play with it. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Oh, sorry. I don't think I'll do it. She wanted something temporary, really. Though this is very beautiful and she quite like it for the stash. She wants the devotee censer back, really.
Okay. He closes the
You look
case.
sad.
No. He closes the case. Puts it back underneath his desk.
What? Tisha jumps in and says, "Maybe if you say you've got 3,000 and we're about to go on a quest, maybe there's a deal that can be struck to hold it for a few weeks to see if that is something that could be changed. So you could eventually purchase it. How often do you get people coming in to purchase items like this? Is this frequent, or do you think it might still be available in a few weeks?"
No idea, to be honest. I only finished working on it in the past few days. I'm hoping to sell it in the next 10 days or two.
Well, maybe Mir, if you really want it, we can come
send them.
back.
You can send them daily messages like, "Is it sold
Is
yet?
it still there?
Is it still there?"
I don't. Even with the mace that I've temporarily misplaced, even that I didn't really used to use it on people. It seems like an awful lot of money to spend on something that I might not use very much.
I fully agree.
Fair enough.
But I hope you sell it to someone truly worthy. I'm sure you will. It's beautiful.
You're welcome to come and gawk at it any time, but until you've got the money, then there's not more I can do for you.
Yeah. Maybe I'll see if they've got the funds at the temple to buy it for our collection.
Sure. I'd sell it. It don't matter who pays it as long as it's the money that I get.
Yeah, I'll walk away from it.
Okay.
Cool.
You going up to the Ruby Resolve?
Yeah, on the way out, I give him some tips on how to train the dog.
Just make a persuasion check. You're trying to tell him to do something. You should do this, should do that. Do you know, young halfling, I've been so much busier as we head towards the springtime. I've clearly not had the time to devote to training this dog, and you just seem so much more knowledgeable and competent. How about you train it for me?
You mean like take him with us?
I am sure you can look after him. They need the exercise. He gets bored stuck in the shop all day.
I would absolutely love to. I'm just afraid we're on a trip right now and we're going to be doing a lot of sea voyage. I am so tempted.
His name's Humphrey.
What are the rest of you? What do you guys think?
Didn't you say it was going to be dangerous?
Very.
As when you say it's going to be dangerous, Humphrey, the pit bull, kind of steps protectively in front of Tilly and starts growling and looking around.
Oh my god.
You know what? What I'm going to do is, it's all about informed consent for me, so I'm going to cast Speak with Animals on the dog. And I'm going to ask him if he wants to come with us.
Cute.
So she'll just, clutch her symbol and say some in Druidic some words, and I think some like green light goes above her ears and mouth, and she says, "Hello there. It's very nice to meet you. My name's Tilly."
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name's Humphrey.
Fucking posh dog. Humphrey,
I'd say I don't usually communicate with people of your kind.
that
Have you always been able to? I mean, do you speak cat as well?
I can, though, just between me and you.
There are a few alley cats around here that I've been meaning to have a few stern words with, I'll tell you something.
I prefer dogs. I'm going to be honest. Listen,
All of you at this point just witnessed Tilly barking at the dog.
listen, your current protector, if I may call
Master.
him. I don't like that word personally, but if that's what you prefer, then that's fine. He's suggested that you go on an adventure with me, and that I would be taking care of you from now on. What do you think about that?
An adventure, you say? Well, I have found this commercial environment somewhat stifling, to be honest. I never really get the time to spend with the master. He mainly lets me out in the morning and in the evening, and there are so many interesting smells around. Ones I'd wish I could follow. If you'll take me outside, I'll be happy to follow you. Tilly, is it? It sounds awfully informal.
My name's Tilly. Yes, my full name's Matilda, and you can refer to me as you wish.
Matilda. And you see at this point the dog, like, bows to you.
She will do that back, and she'll say, "I need to warn you that we always get ourselves into dangerous situations, and it might be dangerous. There's
Danger. As in, what kind of
things,
danger? Running out of
things-
food and
No, that's actually most
gangs of cats, alley cats?
think bigger, bigger cats like
Like him? And he kind of looks towards smoke.
maybe even bigger. So it's I cannot. I'm going. I cannot guarantee your safety. Is what I'm saying, and I'm just asking if you still want to go, regardless.
Well, the only thing I can guarantee if I stay around here is it may die of boredom. So I'd be quite inclined to join you. As long as we return to my master eventually.
Of course. It's you will be with me for only as long as you want to, and if you'd let me know that that's no longer the case, I'll bring you back here.
Very well. I'll stick with you.
That's amazing. And she'll get up and say, "He wants to come."
He starts wagging his tail.
I am. Come on then, let's go.
Is it safe to take dogs through trees?
It's not safe for anyone in the situations that we're getting ourselves into. And I'm not just talking about the tree. That's pretty safe. But yes, there are many situations that we got ourselves into that are very dangerous, and we died so many, almost died so many times, and it could be. But I told him that, and he still wanted to come. So it's his decision, and not anything forced upon him. So his
Fair
name is
enough.
Humphrey, and he just would like to follow smells and discover new things. So I'm going to.
It's a simple life for a dog, isn't it?
Lucas, you can add even though I said it's a Rottweiler, you can add under extras and then pets, add a Mastiff.
Nice.
It says Mastiffs are impressive hounds prized by humanoids for their loyalty and keen senses. Mastiffs can be trained as guard dogs, hunting dogs, and war dogs. Halflings and other small humanoids can ride them as mounts.
Holy
Easy.
That's not fair.
that is sick.
His speed might actually catch up with the rest of you now.
40 feet,
Is it
yeah.
as
He's
big?
twice as fast as me.
They are medium creatures, and obviously Tilly's only small.
Oh,
So.
bigger than you.
So she like looks up at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god, we've got a dog.
A giant dog.
Yeah.
It is a big dog, but it's very big to Tilly.
I was not aiming for that, but hey, things happen in D&D.
That's what you get for critting all your way through the shopping bit.
Absolutely ridiculous.
He's gonna die the first day.
All I'm doing is putting the emotional hooks in so I can rip them out one day.
That's fine.
Only kidding.
Shall we go?
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Easy come, easy go.
Oh.
So you're going to the Ruby Resolve?
Yeah. What is it that people wanted from there? Diamonds?
Well, if we manage to get another 300 worth, I also got Revivify. That's the only spell like that I have, and it'd probably be worth to keep that sort of just in case something happens to you.
Mm.
So we could do that if you wanted to. Like I said, your money, and then ask her about the ball.
Okay. You approach the Ruby Resolve. It's quite busy. It's definitely some new stock that's arrived since you were last here. You can make a perception check if you wish, or you can just go straight to the counter.
I'll make a perception check.
You can re-roll that. You can re-roll that. I'm just next to you.
Oh.
The reroll would probably be the 8, but
Oh my god, I don't believe this. This is...
2 natural ones in a row.
Did you just
I
like?
did 2 natural 20s in a row, so this makes sense.
Yeah. Did you get like something in your eye and you come?
Yeah,
Can I re-roll this?
you know
No,
there has
only
been
one time.
you know there has been lots of new stock because you've heard people on the way in talking about it. However, when you get in there, it's so busy that you can barely elbow your way to the counter.
Yikes.
You see Ruby dealing with some kind of merchant. It doesn't look like a usual kind of person who might be in a jewelry shop. Kind of a burly human, green shirt with sleeves rolled up to the elbows and like a tan flat cap and like big elongated sideburns. And he seems to be asking Ruby to sign loads of paperwork. Oh, hello. Mia, it's been a while.
A few weeks. Are you well?
Very well, yes, of course. Business is booming.
What's going on? Are you having a sale?
No, we just got a new shipment in, all the way from across the Sea of Swords. It's been on the way for months now, and that's why I've been so short of stock. But I'm positively flush with things to sell. Yes, I'll be with you in a moment, sir. There's no need to be quite so aggressive.
I'll keep it brief. We're after diamonds, and there's a jewel encrusted goblet, if you have such a thing.
Julie, hold on. Yes, just bring it. Come on. Excuse me. And as you're talking, you get literally pushed out of the way by this guy who returns to the desk with like a massive crate, and he literally puts it on the desk. And now you can't see Ruby anymore. She's only a dwarf.
I'll be like, excuse me, and like elbow my way back in. If he pushed past me.
Yeah.
Stand for it.
Make a strength check.
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
I don't believe
what's going on.
you broke his teeth.
No, you push past the guy, and you actually push the crate, and the crate lid falls open in front of you, so it falls back onto you. So it's like, really, like the crate was in like poor condition, but as the front kind of falls onto you as you push forward, a goblet rolls forward into your arms, and you catch it. It is filled with, or encrusted with ruby, sapphire, and emeralds. It is gilded with gold. You think it's got like maybe a brass base. It's beautiful. It's extremely expensive, and nobody, because of your proximity to it, and it's kind of falling into your arms. Nobody's seen you take it. It's into your arms.
Oh, this is not who I am at all. At all.
Yep, that's probably wrong. If it was Jacob that you presented this dilemma to, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely gone. So
Goblet? What goblet?
I'll shuffle off to the side and just wait patiently for Ruby and kind of try and catch her eye to be like, I've got this.
With the perception check, you kind of looking to try and get her attention. She's more customers are descending upon her. She's exceedingly busy.
Oh my god! I have no idea how. Like, I want to buy this from her.
Mm-hmm. So you can wait, or you can go.
I don't want to. I'm not stealing it. I'm not doing it.
Of course not.
So I'll wait.
Okay, roll me a D100.
Oh my god! Come on! Oh my fucking lord!
You are waiting for just over an hour and a half.
Wow.
I'm so sorry, everybody.
You see, like, you hear a bell ring in Halfcast, which you would know is like signifies like lunchtime, and loads of the smiths and stuff just like down tools for an hour, and loads of people kind of exit the shop and go and like reconvene with their brethren. And you see, as people empty the Ruby Resolve, like literally after an hour and a half, there's just like piles of money on the desk, empty boxes, receipts, paperwork, and Ruby looks absolutely knackered, literally like sweating, exhausted.
Ruby, you need more stuff. This rolled into my hands, and I could have gone with it. Like, people must be stealing from you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Everyone's gone, haven't they? Aye, I can speak freely. Oh, do you know? It's been like this for the past few days. I've made so much money, but I'm really. I'm sure it's fine. You know. Thank you for waiting. That is an impressive piece there.
I wanted to know how much it would cost.
Bring it here. Let me have a look at it.
I'll hand it over.
And she like takes it and looks at the bottom and counts the different jewels. And then she's like, oh, just give me a moment. I'm sorry you've been there quite a while. And she's like flicking through her manifests. And she just shrugs. Well, it's... Which box did you say this was in?
There was a man who elbowed past me, and he had this crate, and it fell out of the crate into my. Was he coming to sell it to you?
Oh, he was just bringing me the stuff from the docks that arrived in the shipment. The shipment was made months ago. And to be honest, there's been a few things, well, you know, discrepancies, both positive and negative. It looked like it was all evening out, but there's nothing on the manifest about a goblet like this. Maybe it's got mixed up or moved from one ship to the other. I certainly didn't order it.
Oh,
Do you want it?
yes.
Well, since you've been so patient and, you know, waiting for me to deal with all that, it's no skin off my nose. You can take it, Mayor.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I have. Look, look around, and she points to the stacks of money on her desk.
Okay. Well, I'd still like to spend some money here. Do you have some diamonds from the ship that we could also buy?
How much do you want?
Maybe a 300 and a 500 one.
Sure, I can do that for you. And
Okay.
she pulls out a couple of like standard cases, one slightly larger, one slightly smaller. I guess that'll be 800 gold pieces then.
I'll give her 1,000.
Oh, that's really generous. Honestly, business is booming.
Well, you didn't have to give me this.
Maybe I could hire someone with this extra money.
I'm gonna suggest
That's
that.
exactly what I was gonna say too.
Do you know anyone?
Do we know anyone?
What about Valzax? What about
He's
Smoke's
busy.
friend?
He's got a job.
Oh
No,
my god, no.
no.
He's on the ship with us as
No.
well.
Oh, okay.
If we hear about anyone like this, we'll definitely let you know.
Yeah, I'll talk to my friend Geordie and see if he knows anybody. You just want some decent people, right?
Honest.
Aye, yeah,
Yeah.
anyone hardworking, honest. I'll take a recommendation from you into consideration. But in the meantime, I might put an advert out.
Good idea.
Such a nice person. I'm so glad that your business is picking up again. Thank you
Aye,
for
well,
offering this information.
hard work pays off. Clearly. It's been a hard winter. I'm looking forward to expanding. Can you imagine like another Ruby's Resolve somewhere? Like Crystal Spear or East Cliff or somewhere like that.
Ooh. Or you could choose like a different word from Resolve as well. It could be, I don't know.
Ruby's Respite.
Yeah.
Ruby's... another fancy word beginning with R. I'll consult the lads.
Yeah. Do you want any help sorting your money out here?
Ach no, you've been far too patient, and it's lunchtime anyway. Did you not hear the bell? Go on, get something to eat.
Thank you. We'll be back.
Tilly will grab. Go on, sorry, you go.
Oh, isn't this this is talk? Isn't this the one that's into Jacob, the character?
She flirts with customers.
Okay. I'm gonna say she didn't even mention that he's not here, but that she's just saying that as she walks out the door, not particularly to anybody.
Someone seems too eager. But you got to play it cool in that kind of situation.
Yeah, definitely.
He's also fucking exhausted.
Yeah, and as we walk out, I'm just gonna grab her hand and say, well, this isn't much, but you've got loads of things to do, so maybe for at least another hour, it will help you a little bit, and I'll cast enhanced ability on Ruby, and
Oh.
I'll enhance her intelligence for all the accounting work and all the stuff that she needs to do.
Well, thank you very much, young miss.
The power of Melora be with you,
Melora. Melora.
wild mother, the nature. And she will druid craft some flowers
Mhm.
around as well to spruce the place up.
Very good. Are you sure you don't want a job?
Yeah.
Maybe. This adventuring is definitely very, very tiring. So one day, who knows? It's a mighty generous offer. I need to find
Okay.
my family, though. You know about them. So maybe.
Ah, yes. Good luck. I've got so many things to sort out. But good luck on your adventure and obviously finding your family. That's a nice dog you've got there. He's very patient.
His name is Humphrey, and he's a wonderful, wonderful dog.
Humphrey, one of my cousins had a dog called Humphrey. Anyway, good luck.
Thank you.
May will give Tilly the 300 gold piece diamond.
Thank you. I'll use it in emergency only.
I can't believe our luck. I'm sorry I made you wait so long though.
It was absolutely no problem. I think patience is one of the things that is sorely lacking in the world these days, and you just get more if you are actually patient. That man was really rude, though.
Yeah.
Maybe he just didn't see you. I don't know how that's possible.
What did you say? You've got Mia. What did you buy?
It's this bowl. There's a spell I know that I've always wanted to cast. It creates like a huge feast for everybody. You have it before. Say if we knew that we were going into a big fight, we would eat this. I would cast a spell. We would eat this feast before the fight, and it would make us stronger, I think, and sturdier. I think it could really save us in the future for something that we knew was coming.
Is it a magical item?
The encrusted bowl is not, I think.
It's not,
Yeah,
no.
you're right. Yeah.
It's something that the spell will use up. So I
Mhm.
guess it will kind of become magical to help
With the
provide this
spell.
feast, and then it'll just disappear.
Interesting. Sounds cool.
Smoke, in that an hour and a half, what were you doing?
I was just outside playing with the swords. Just checking them
Just
out,
all
practicing.
2 quivers and 2
Yeah.
swords.
Just practicing quick drawing, like bow and silvered, and like get the silvered one, and then like do the 2 scimitar and the 1 scimitar, get a bow. Try. No, you can't fire the scimitar. It's just an hour and a half of that. Like.
Very good. Just make a perception check. Or a performance check if you're practicing.
Let's do perception. Oh no, maybe not.
Never mind. That was a weird thing to ask.
Am I?
I'll pay for those swords though.
Am I close enough to make him re-roll that?
No, this is while you
Outside.
guys
were
in the shop.
Right.
So.
But I'll pay the money for the swords, and then I'll get it back off Jacob later if I need to. And
So we're either rolling crit fails or crit successes. That's what's been decided.
Yeah, weird.
It's been really heavy.
Very weird.
Yeah.
So you head into the City of Stones, find the big weeping willow, and jumping through.
Yeah. So as we approach that tree, Tilly will sort of run forward and sort of give it a hug, because cliche. And as she does, she'll turn around and say to the rest of them, well, so I have never done this before, but the way I understand it's working, it will open up like a passage, only for a very brief time, like a few seconds, in which time we all have to run through that passage to get to the other side. Yeah, so when it opens, you go. I'll go last, just in case. If it was to close, then worst case scenario, I'll join you tomorrow. But it should be fine. 6 seconds should be enough. So just get ready to run as soon as you see it open. And she'll get on her knees towards the base of the tree, and her eyes glow green, and like a green glow from her hand as well. And on the bottom of the tree, right there where the tree touches the ground, there's on the bark of the tree, there's like a small red mushroom pops up, like boop.
Mhm.
And then she grabs the mushroom, right, holds it, and then stands up and then uses it to sort of like almost unzip the bark of the tree. So the mushroom goes up, and as it goes back, the bark unfurls to the side, and inside there's just like naked tree. It's like, imagine just tent opening, basically tent opening. And then as she reaches up, then it keeps going for a little bit to like 6-7 feet, and then as that happens, the naked part of the tree inside starts sort of shimmering and glowing, and then the similar motion happens, like a tent on the other side, sorry, the wall on the other side of the tent was opening on its own. And it as it opens up, you see another place, not not this place, but like pretty much the center of Iron God is just visible right there. She goes, go, 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 go.
The dog immediately jumps through under your command.
Yeah, and Tilly will run last, and the thing will zip behind her, like. Bzz.
Okay. Jacob, you rolled a 28, right? I can't hear you. Are you muted?
Yeah, I muted myself so I didn't interfere with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I rolled a 28.
And you said you were staying around the crew, right?
Yeah, just making sure they don't get up to any more shenanigans.
I can hear myself now. You need to turn down.
Sorry. There we go.
Yeah, so you keep an eye on the crew, and are you doing anything with the table?
Yeah,
No.
I'd look at trying to repair it. Bit of wood glue, bit of bracing underneath. See if I can make it
Okay.
look better.
Make a dexterity check and add your proficiency bonus.
Thanks.
I don't think wood glue is a thing, but
There we go, nat 20.
Fucking hell.
Christ.
Very nice.
And so it continues.
Right, yeah. So it takes you about 90 minutes, maybe 2 hours, just a bit less than the total time the other guys have been away. You set to work, clear the crew away, and you put a new leg in the table and rebalance it, and even give it a really nice kind of rub down with like oil, and give it this really nice kind of cedar wood smell. And as you're just finishing off your work underneath it, you pop up just to inspect the kind of level of the table, and you can see a pair of human boots crossed over on the opposite end of the table.
Excuse me, I'm fixing this table at the moment. I've just polished it and you're putting your boots all over it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Please accept my apologies. And she wipes down the top of the table, seemingly, very, being very careful and genuine, and then gives it a. There we go. Don't suppose there's any lasting damage. Well met.
When I started. Well met. What's your name? Kind lady.
My name is Sydney. What's yours?
I'm Jacob.
Jacob. Ah, yes, you're the gentleman I've seen hanging around with the blue lady. Is she a Triton or a sea elf? And the very tall tabaxi. That's you,
Yes.
isn't it?
Yeah, we're on the sailing vessel that came into port a few days ago, resting and recuperating on our journey.
Yes. From what I hear about town, a band of truly noble warriors.
We try. Whether or not we're noble is in the eyes of those we try and help, I suppose.
Well, I thought it might be prudent to try and help, as you put it, the good people that would roll into port and try and dissuade the bad ones. Anyway, I found this. And she reaches into a bag and pulls out a very familiar looking censer.
Oh. Yeah, I believe that's Mia's, our clerics. She was looking for it earlier. I take it some pickpockets, cut purse, got his dirty hands on it?
Well, yes, you've got to be careful in Ironguard. It's the Captain Wolfscar can't really have his eyes everywhere all at once, so it does rely on kind of honor among thieves, if you will. I found some ne'er-do-wells at the bottom of the docks boasting about how they relieve this lady of Mistra, Knight of... I can't remember what they called it. Anyway, they were boasting about having pinched this. So I told them what for and told them to have a bit more respect. I brought it here to you.
Well, at this point, Jacob he'll do something to know somebody who isn't a thief won't mean anything. Sort of touch his head and pull on his ear slightly, just as a sort of symbol of, are you one of us in Thieves' Cant?
You see that exact gesture mirrored almost immediately on the opposite side.
Very well. Thank you for returning this. Do you wish for some form of reward, or is there anything I can do for you in return?
I mean, obviously, good work isn't cheap.
No.
But I could do with some compensation.
Yes? How much? What were you... Name your price. I'm sure we can come to some agreement.
Well, a unique item such as this, and it is unique because she holds it up and she spins the orb, and you see like the stars kind of carved out of brass and linked together. It's like a really resplendent item. Kirsty, is it a rare or very rare item? You know. Or did you delete it from your thing already?
No, it's rare.
Rare.
It's blue.
Mm-hmm. Well,
It's rare.
you know, if one were to sell something like this, it would go for thousands of gold, and I'm willing to give it back to you for hundreds.
Yes. Very well. Well, I'm sure my companion would be very pleased to see that item returned to her, and it would earn you my appreciation. So, yes, let's discuss this civilized way. Do you fancy a drink while we come to an agreement?
I'm afraid time is short.
Such a shame. Yes. I would happily pay. I will pay for that then. 600 gold?
I was thinking more like 800 gold. Make a persuasion check, Jacob.
Yeah, not very persuasive.
800, you must understand, is probably 10 times less than what I could get for it out on the pier tomorrow morning.
Yes, very well. I will bite back. That is quite steep price, but again, it is an item that has quite a lot of meaning for my friend. So yes, take the gold, and will you pass on to our mutual guild members that the crew, that the at least the officers of the ship are connected to another of the guild, and therefore should not be preyed on.
I will use my influence to dissuade any of the more ambitious upstarts around Ironguard from liberating any more of your precious items. However, this 800 gold, you understand, is a paltry sum in comparison to the connection that I think, or the introduction that it has given me to you.
Oh,
Yes, I know you're going to head up to the mountains tomorrow.
yes, we have heard rumours that there are foul deeds, potentially some form of undead up there.
And indeed,
It's
there are.
our business as heroes, I would suppose people call us, as adventurers, to try and stop such evils and protect those who cannot protect themselves.
A noble and just cause. Take this chance meeting to reflect upon this as an endorsement of my skills. I wish to be the one to guide you up the mountains tomorrow. And if you wish to accept my proposal, then make the sign on your bedroom door tonight.
Very well. Are you a member of the group that my friends met with this morning, then?
She leans in and she says, "A lady never tells." And she puts a hood over it and slinks off back into the crowd of the tavern.
Jacob, who's probably got us a drink, will just salute her as she goes.
Mm-hmm.
And then look at the sensor and put it, like, keep it with him. So his eyes on it all the time. So when Mir comes back, she sees it.
Mm-hmm. At the same time, or similar time, back to Ironguard. Hold on. Yeah.
In the middle of the street.
Yeah. Well, the where the tavern is, the nearest kind of tree would be kind of on the foothill to the lighthouse. So it'd be like here,
Yeah, let's say
close to the tattoo shop.
anyone sees us when we get out of it.
Make a stealth check.
Oh my god, what is going on?
This makes no sense. Literally.
This is the 9th crit, fail or crit success.
Yeah. So no, you all come through totally unnoticed, and you just on the periphery of Scrappers Square and the market, kind of where the market meets the docks, is a busy thoroughfare. So it's not that you were very subtle, but there's people who are kind of busy going, about their business. But yeah,
Tisha turns to Tilly and say, "Where are we? What are we doing? What's next?"
Oh well, we came back to Ironguard, and just very near here is the tavern where we'll meet Jacob, and then we can talk about it. And let me just make sure that
Expected to be on a ship or something. That's the last I knew you were.
yes, the ship is in the dock. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me just make sure that Humphrey doesn't need anything, and I should just like I gesture to him like, do your thing. Whatever you need.
What are you gesturing for him to do? His business.
Do his business.
his
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah. Because
Okay.
we're near a tree, right? So like,
Yeah, yeah.
go smell stuff and pee and whatever you need as a dog.
Yeah. As soon as the portal closes, Humphrey pees on it, and
Fair
then
enough. Yeah.
yeah, he's marking his entrances and exits.
Must be quite chuffed. A completely new set of smells, different.
Yeah. Yeah. He's also very obedient.
Yeah.
So he doesn't
yeah,
go
yeah.
far.
Great. Yep. Let's go back in.
Okay. Yeah. You go in. You re-enter the Sudden Falcon Inn, this raucous tavern environment. Tilly, sorry, Tisha, you you might have been around the docks like once or twice in Silvercrest, but this is like the docks on a kind of bank holiday weekend. It's raucous, it's noisy, it's busy, it's dirty, it's smelly. There's no one of noble lineage around, and more than one or two kind of cut purses and ne'er-do-wells who eye you up immediately given your comparatively undisturbed kind of regal dress and bright purple hair. Probably
So-
a little bit unsettling.
Yeah, she'll put a hood up. Bit of stealth.
Mhm.
And no, literally, where are we? What is this place? To anybody.
It's the tavern we stay in. Oh, is
No,
that
the land where we are. What's
Oh.
it?
Sorry. I believe this city is called Irongard, and it's on the most eastern island, or the biggest island to the east from where we were. I
And why?
west. Yes, she doesn't do that well.
Mhm.
Smoke knows well where we are.
What is it known for here? Why does everybody look a little bit suspicious?
The economy suffered after the war. It used to be a military town. Since then, they've struggled with exports and so on. People are a little pessimistic around here.
Okay. Good to know. What are we doing here? What's the plan?
Oh, we were going to find a haunted monastery and fight some ghosts.
None of this has been told to
Well, it's an adventure.
Yeah, of course.
Well, we're not too sure what's at the monastery, but we were told that no one has ever returned from there alive, so it's got to be
Great.
something, right?
It's a great thing I didn't tell Freddie this. This is amazing. Okay.
I thought knowing that these people longer than I have, you'd be used to this already.
Second time. Oh no, third time.
Two dragons in that many weeks here.
Mm,
So
True. It's true. Yes. You're right. I should have known. Okay, cool.
Tisha, can you just make a history check for me?
History.
Okay. Hold on. In your
It's not all.
in
Crit.
your haste with that score, you have forgotten something. And I'm going to tell you what it is. You have forgotten your ring of shooting stars.
No, you can't take that away from me.
I can.
Okay.
The reason you become aware of this is not with the history check, is that you get a message. Tisha, you left your ring on the bedside table this morning.
Oh God.
Is everything okay? That's not a sign, is it? You don't want to.
It's over. No, not a sign. I was just in a rush. I had an hour, and I've completely forgotten. I was I took that off to be safe while I packed everything else and had a shower and everything. You have showers, don't know, bathed, and forgot to put it back on. Damn it.
Oh. Okay.
Feel free to come visit.
Well, I can get it to you if you really need it, or I can look after it.
I'm just trying to remember, what does my shooting stars do? I think it gives me. Is that the one that? Hang on.
Oh, look at Salem.
Dancing light and light. I mean, how would you get it to me?
Casting lots of
Magically?
message spells. Yes.
Burning
Yeah.
all the slots.
Do you need it?
No.
Just make an insight check.
But I want it.
He should be making an inside check. Is this one of the times that the woman says no, but she really means yes? You should.
You and Freddie regularly have remote message conversations, and the silence you would guess is more of a it's more telling than about how he's feeling rather than what magical resources he has left to spend. You think he might be feeling a little out of,
Is he
put
breaking
out.
up with me?
You're not sure?
Oh my god. Freddie! Oh god, this is traumatic.
Let's go kill some ghosts. You'll be fine.
I mean, I want to give him the option to come join in and give me the ring. This is not over. It's just on pause while I don't have the ring.
As you shout out into the ether, you just catch the eye of a Goliath. What's not over? What ring? You talking to me?
No. But nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Thank you. What's your name?
Felnak.
I'm Tisha. Sorry for shouting.
It's okay,
Things at
Tisha.
you.
Do you want a drink?
Yes, very much so. Needed right now.
Felnak, the Goliath, buys you a drink and leads you over to a table for two in the corner.
Didn't take you long to get over Freddy.
Straight on.
Insurance.
I just left the gang.
Freddy's gonna
Oh,
use this moment to cry to make sure you're okay. Like, oh my god. Oh god. We've created
I
a
don't
soap
think
opera.
Tisha meant that.
Dating episode.
Would
But hey,
Jacob
I'll take a drink.
is this the same bar? Would Jacob have seen this?
Yeah, the table that you'd have been fixing would be in the back and, kind of through an archway that, on the one side, that's where Tisha would now gone. And then you'd see the bar. So you'd be able to view the length of the bar from a distance, but they might not necessarily have seen you.
And just quirk my eyebrows and wait for the rest of the group.
Okay.
And if I see them, I'll go over to them.
Is anyone getting the drinks in apart from Felnak?
Well, no alcoholic drinks for Tilly, but she is going to ask for some food she could get for the dog. She's got some money, so for meat provisions and things like that for the next few days or so.
Yeah, the bartender who it's the same kind of assistant manager from before. They're half orc. As soon as they spot Humphrey, they put a bowl of water down, and the orc, half orc, comes and ruffles Humphrey's coat, and says, "Oh, don't worry, we'll feed him."
Thank you.
Well, not you though. If you're ordering a round of drinks, see the barman. And yeah, you can get whatever drinks you want and go and join Jacob for a couple of silver pieces.
Sure. Jacob, we're back.
Yeah,
Oh,
I see Tisha's getting friendly with the locals.
A Goliath, to be exact.
Well, yeah, the
friendly
crew have been all right. Mia, Miss.
Well, just quickly, on my way past Tisha, she will have done that girl thing where she makes eye contact to be like, "Are you okay? Is this man bothering you?" That kind of thing. Yes,
This
he's
is-
bothering you.
No, Tisha's face is, I
Inflict
think
blows.
Eddie's dumping me. Face. I don't know if that comes
Oh my
across.
God. I'll just point to be like, "We'll just be through here."
I'll join you after a couple.
Okay.
Oh,
And then I'll go through.
Well, I fixed the table, and Mia, look what I found off a fence.
What?
Uh,
What, man?
A thief on the
How?
dock. I met one of my guild, if you know what I mean. She
Oh.
confiscated this off some thieves down the docks who were bragging about having stolen from one of us.
Okay.
So
She managed to confiscate it from some thieves
she took it from some thieves and then fenced it
and
back
gave it
to
to
me.
you.
Well, she knew it was one of ours. Yes, we had a talk. She wants to accompany us to be our guide up into the mountains tomorrow.
How does she know that we're going? How does she know that we need a guide?
I have a feeling she might know those interesting characters you met this morning.
Oh, maybe she was the woman that I saw there. But I couldn't. She was just an indistinguishable woman, right?
She was a human female with dark brown hair. Yeah, looks very nondescript otherwise.
Mm.
Yeah, she may. I don't know. She may have been the woman you saw. She was definitely. I remember the girl. She spoke our community, our talk, and she wants to accompany us tomorrow. She wants to be our guide tomorrow.
You don't think that she stole it off me as a way to reintroduce herself to us?
She could have. She
How
talks
did
about
she?
about honor between thieves and that she'd taken it off some that are thing at the goal. I don't know. Had you known that you had it this morning and then it was gone, I might agree, but I just don't know. Could have gone any point in the past 4 days. It could have even been taken off the ship. You know how our crew have been recently.
It just seems very convenient.
I think she wanted to meet us. I think she may have took it as an opportunity when she saw the item, or she may have taken it. I don't know.
Okay.
You know, I'm
Jacob
not
didn't
very
make
good
an
at reading
insight check,
people.
did he? No.
Jacob didn't make an insight check, no.
Well, Jacob, you know, Jacob is not very good at reading people.
He's himself an open book to everyone around him, so he.
Yeah,
He just
basically.
expects everyone to do the same.
Yeah.
He's very naive.
This is
And
very hot.
oh, Velmac, not Velmac. What a moron I am.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Tisha, this is the Goliath you're having a drink with currently. He's about 7'6", absolutely ripped, tattoos, and he seems very enamoured by you. Well, in fact, make a charisma check.
oh my god.
Natural one.
She's a sorcerer.
Yeah,
Charisma.
she'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Just
At
click
the
on the
top.
big charisma button. Yeah, not the one across on your main skills, not on your...
Yeah. Cool. Yes. Click. Oh. No.
You seem a little bit kind of taken aback. Like, you're still thinking about Freddie and this guy, like, you know, it's like, so where are you from? Like, he's like, seems really kind of maybe asking a few too many questions. But he, you know, well, he's not being too much. But you are a bit off guard nonetheless. So it's nothing. It's not him per se, but yeah, he offers to buy you another drink.
How many have I had so far?
Just one.
Yeah, I'll take another. And I'm going to ask him, is that metal on your arms? Or is that sort of some sort of armor?
Oh, you noticed.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Yeah, there's a process, like, I learned it from some tabaxi folk across the way. Like, you can actually graft armor onto your skin. Makes you a lot tougher and more durable. Like, if anybody in here started on us like right now, I could just, you know, totally take them out.
Useful to know.
Where are you going anyway? You sailing, climbing, trading? What are you into?
Ghost hunting.
Ghost hunting.
Yeah. That's cool, right? Tisha has no idea.
I mean, I never thought of ghost before, but I have heard some creepy things at night from the Scrap Mount Cliffs. You're not going up there, are you?
I have no idea, to be honest. I'm with a group of people. She points. She sees Jacob.
Oh, that scrawny bunch is not going to go very far up the Scrap Mount Cliffs. Anyway, I mean, just, you know, just saying, like, I've been up there a few times, like, no problem. You know, if you needed someone, I could, like, you know, I'd make sure you were totally safe.
Oh, at this point, she's like, it's too much. And she goes, yeah, let me get back to you on that one. Thank you for the drink.
Oh, no, it's just arrived. Here, take this.
Oh.
And there's like a shot of something.
Oh my God.
He takes it as well.
Will this kill me?
To new friends. And he downs his.
Lucy really wants to drink it. Tisha probably doesn't. She's going to take a sip.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't taste nice, but you stomach it, and he's like, it looks encouragingly like, flipping out, you can handle your drink.
And particularly the size difference between us, like, I think that's probably enough for Tisha. Thank you very much. And she pops it down and she says, I'll come back to you on the need of your help, Falnak. When I say that's your name, is that your name? Felnak.
Just called him.
Are you lying? Are you like blowing him off? Or are you genuinely gonna like go and speak to him if you need him?
Oh yeah. She's not. She doesn't know. She's got Freddy in her head. She's thinking, could be useful. Goliath, metal arms. Useful to know he's interested. Just tried to poison me. Need protection from group. Running over to group. That was the mind thought. Bye.
Belknap finishes off your shot, sits down and gives you a wave, and just kind of leans back against the wall. You get the impression it's not the first time he feels like he might have been knocked back, but he takes it on the chin.
It's not a definite knockback. It's a not sure knockback. See you around.
That's why I didn't make you roll a deception check. Tisha arrives at the table with Jacob Mir, Smoke and Tilly, and and the dog.
Where are we going?
Seem to have picked up a few strays today.
Oh yes. This is Mr. Humphrey. And
Does Jacob recognise that this is the dog from the sword shop?
Yeah.
Hey, you went to the swordsmiths.
Yeah, we did, and he was nice enough to loan Mr. Humphrey. Well, he
That's-
didn't loan him. He's not a thing. But I spoke to the dog, and he's decided to come with us.
You spoke to the dog. Have you been eating
Hello.
those mushrooms again?
Hello. You've known me for a little bit already.
I don't think I've seen you speak to animals before, though.
I can very much so. With
Okay.
nature's blessing.
Well, that's a cool trick. Maybe you could ask the deer how I could better hunt them.
Oh, Jacob.
Well, it's nice to have him along.
So we have the thing that we're not sure if that person was truthful, right? But we've got it back, and she wants to guide us. Are we gonna say yes?
Somebody sneaky like myself who can help us in a get up there wouldn't be the worst idea, I don't think. I don't know.
Why does she want to come with us?
Perhaps she's just curious about the temple herself. Perhaps she
You
thinks there
didn't
might
ask
be
her.
loot there. No.
Do you not think
I was
it's
kind of
if someone was assigned to us and they were like, "Well, this is my job. I'm coming with you," that would be one thing. But if someone is like, "I identified you and I know that you're going, and I want to come with you," is that not
curious,
suspicious?
but then not suspicious. I think it's curious. She maybe just wanted to spend some time with the strangers. I don't know.
Smoke, am I going insane here?
No, that's suspicious. Very suspicious. Why not just say why?
Hmm.
We could ask her in the morning.
She's asked that if
Well,
we want her to accompany us, I put a sign that she will understand tonight.
what?
She asked that I put a sign on my door, on the door of my room in the tavern tonight, and she will know that we want her to accompany us tomorrow. Look,
Are there
it's
consequences if
a
we
thieves'
don't
camp
take her?
thing.
What's
I don't
the
think
sign?
so.
Is it just a symbol that you use?
It's just a symbol Jacob would know, like that when you would mark a target.
Yeah.
Like in blood?
No, it's
With
like a little
blood magic again?
Not-
No.
No, it's not in blood. It's a little sign. It's a little symbol that we carve in. You carve them on houses. So if there's a house that, for example, is full of good loot and it's not very well guarded, you would put a square with a triangle above it. And if it's got guards in it, you put a cross through the square.
Oh, it's a whole
You'll
new
see them
code.
on door frames all around. It's a thing thieves do to tell you which houses are good to rob.
That's
Only
nothing.
thieves can see. Or no.
No, we only know about it. Other people might see the symbols, but they wouldn't necessarily know what they meant.
Oh,
And you
now,
don't tell
now
those
I know.
people that aren't thieves, right?
I
We
trust you
all know.
guys. I trust you guys. You are my family.
Oh, thank God! I thought you were gonna call us your thief pack. I was not going to stomach that.
Oh, my fellow crewmates.
Family. Yeah.
We just yes. If you ask, I taught Galen some before he passed as well. He seemed quite interested in learning it.
Yeah, I bet he did.
No, this was long before that happened. You know what he was like, curious for everything.
Mm.
But yes, no. So she said to put a symbol up if we wanted her to join us. But I did
So she
get the
knows
chance.
where you
I-
sleep.
I suspect she knows everything about us because she was sent by the guys to. I don't know. Maybe I suspect it's probably her job to know everything about us. That's what thieves do when a new mark moves into town. They learn everything about them.
So does
You
she
won't know
know?
me.
She knows when.
No, you are a surprise. Good to
She
see you,
knows
by
when
the way.
you're sleeping. right? Does she know
And she
when
knows
you're
when you're
awake
awake. Yes.
as well?
Oh God, disadvantage both of you on your next roll.
You.
Yes.
Mm,
No, they are.
I'm not joking.
okay, I'll take it. I look around to make a perception check for no reason.
Your passive perception check means that you see the tavern.
Good. It's here.
Yeah.
So
I fixed
what
the barkeep here is a bit happier with us now. By the way, I fixed the table.
looks very nice. Are we going to take up the offer, or it's too suspicious for our liking?
No, I don't think we should have her with us.
So we'll just go without a guide.
No, we could still go with a guide, but we could go with a guide that is assigned to us by.
Are we going up a cliff or something? There's a guy over there that he's been up there a few times.
Oh, yeah. You've been here 5 minutes and you're already having private drinks with the locals.
Just
It was a stressful time in my brain. I
So-
needed a drink.
Is everything all right?
I don't know, but we'll talk about this later. I can't. I need to sleep.
just so
well,
we don't
I
get
think-
ourselves in circles out of game. That person that, because obviously did she not give Jacob the indication that she is the assigned one? I thought that's what the conversation, like that's what I picked up.
Are you asking me to clarify things that
That
Jacob
out
didn't
of
seek
game.
clarification for?
Yeah, I guess.
You only told him what happened, or Mir and Smoke only told him what happened secondhand, and didn't go into a lot of detail. She did not identify herself from any particular place. She just said she was a thief down the docks. So
Yeah.
She wanted to be our guide
And
tomorrow.
she gave him that, as well.
She wanted
Yeah.
to be our guide tomorrow. When I asked her if she was linked to the organisation that Mir and Smoke had visited, she told me a lady never tells, and then did a sneaky
means-
thief vanish.
which
Which
means
means yes.
But that doesn't
Probably.
mean that she was assigned to us.
Oh,
Very
it might mean that
suspicious.
she wants to be the one.
She overheard that conversation and has decided,
So the plan
because
is
she's been fucking watching us for days.
Where is she? I'll have a word.
I've had 2 drinks. Where is she?
Where
I'm not in the mood to be trifled
under-
with.
She's under the table right now.
No.
Is the plan that we're just gonna go there to the Well of Whispers, whatever it's called, in the morning? That's what we're gonna do. Yes? No?
We just
I-
leave without and then probably get followed by one of them anyway.
Yeah,
Whatever
we
do,
do
let's
fine
do.
by ourselves.
Maybe
Yeah.
maybe there is enough reason to have someone come with us as a guide simply because. Well, don't you think we are going to be followed anyway?
Maybe. But why is she following us? If she's a thief, and I assume that she stole my sensor so she could give it back to Jacob. She gave it to you, right? You didn't have to pay her.
I gave her a small finder's fee.
How small? Do I owe you something?
No.
Okay. How small?
Less than the item is worth.
Okay. Okay. So she potentially she stole it from me and made some
And
money.
then got money for it.
And then got
She's winning
money.
either way here.
And she wants to come with us, but we don't know why. But we know that she's a thief. So what if she's coming to steal something bigger from us? Or someone's hired her to follow us?
Or what if she's
Hey.
just curious about the monastery and thinks there might be some good loot there?
Good for you,
Then there
Jack.
have been other groups of adventurers who have gone up.
You're always so positive about people's motivations. I love
There
that.
have been. And
Have you made enemies in the past 10 days?
The barkeep.
than
I think
usual.
I've made that better now.
The dragon? She's the dragon.
Maybe she's the dragon.
Yes.
As
Let's
as
not
Tilly
talk about
says,
that,
the dragon a bit louder than she, upon realization, there's just an awkward like, just everything stops in the tavern. Everyone looks around,
No, it's okay. I was just having a nightmare.
and then immediately everybody goes back to what they were doing.
What do you think?
I think that is very suspicious. Yes, I agree. Whether we should go by ourselves without knowing the surrounding place is another question. Maybe we could just find somebody like more reputable guide. If we speak to the bartender, could he maybe point us to someone who would be willing to go there that is not shady?
Jacob just looks around all the very shady people in the bar and says, "Yeah, sure. There's plenty of honest, non-shady people around here.
Less shady than that person that
Maybe."
has some weird motivation. I don't know. You know, people surprise me all the time.
We should at least interrogate her. What do we have to lose?
You think we should say yes?
Yes.
So we leave the symbol. We talk to her in the morning. If me and you, Mir, feel weird vibes from her in the morning,
Then we kill her.
well,
Yes.
It's
Well,
her.
well, let's
I'm in a
No
mood.
murdering.
You,
Bad mood.
you had some drinks today, I guess. Here, have a flower. She's gonna druid craft you a nice flower. Um, sure. You're awesome judge of character, Mir. If you get to speak to her, I'm sure you will know straight away if it's anything that need to be cautious about or worth the risk.
Okay, so you take in a meal and retire early.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything, just if there's any minor things anyone wants to accomplish in the immediate vicinity, let me know.
Tisha takes the Goliath back to. No, she's joking.
Oh, fade to black.
Wouldn't be the first time in this campaign.
She doesn't. She kind of avoids. Where are we sleeping? On the boat.
No, in the well, you don't have a room, Tisha, so you will need to go and arrange for one.
I'd be more than happy to share my room with you, Tisha.
I will. Thank you, Tilly. I will accept that. It saves me being obvious in front of a crowd where I might be accosted.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
You notice Felnak hangs around for a while and shoots the odd glance over, but with no forthcoming inquiries, he skulks off down the docks.
Be continued.
Then, you, Jacob, paint the symbol on your door. You just do it in like a light chalk. You can all take in a long rest.
I take it, John, have you given me the scimitar?
Oh yeah. So there's two of them if you want to use two of them. And I already had some silvered arrows. But I'm gonna add 10 more, and then you can have 30 silver arrows.
30 silver arrows, cool.
So I guess we don't need locate object then. No. Okay, I'll change that for something else.
You know what we do need? Zone of Truth.
Zone of Truth, that's not a druid spell, but you feel free to get it.
We bring,
One of the scimitars, John.
don't bring that up in front of Tisha right now.
You can take both of those. Yeah, it is 150 gold if you want to pay me back.
You all hear in the night the remaining empty dorms are occupied, and there's quite a lot of hustle and bustle. It's a busy night in the tavern. but yeah, it's always been quite noisy, but this is like a particularly noisy and raucous night. You feel there's a fiddle player who plays slightly out of tune for a good 3 or 4 hours while you're trying to sleep. It doesn't give you a point of exhaustion or anything, but you would all probably just feel a bit more tired and cranky when you wake up.
Did you hear that last night?
No, I slept like a baby.
You didn't hear the music?
Oh, Kara's gone.
No?
I did not know.
Oh. Somebody was playing the fiddle not very well for a long period of time. I've woken up with a headache.
I
Oh,
hope it
that's-
wasn't sunshine.
Sunshine. Are we taking him with us?
No, he stays with the crew.
Fair enough. Right. Jacob, do you know where she's supposed to meet us?
She said she'd meet. She didn't say. She said to put the sign up and she'd meet us.
Okay. So I guess we just leave and see where she runs into us.
Mm.
Come on, Humphrey. Let's go.
Where did Humphrey stay?
In our room.
Yeah, in your bed?
Curled up at the foot of the bed.
Yeah. Totally.
So, are you going to the Well of Whispers or not?
Did that woman give you an indication that we need to? Or
She said that she wanted to be our guide and that I think if we go to the Well of Whispers, she might be there. So they may give us, I don't know if they'll give us a choice of guide and she wants to be picked.
sure,
But
whatever you think.
it's-
It's
Do
kind.
you hear whispers when you go
it's
into
kind
the
of-
well?
I haven't been there, but
Oh.
Mir and Smoke have. It's kind of on the way, so we gotta get to the main road. So we'll be passing it.
No, you're going up the other way.
Oh, we're going that way.
You're going up the rusty trail. You're going up this way.
Yeah. So we're here, so we go like there and like there and like there.
Oh yeah, you could do it then that way. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll be passing by.
Okay. So you approach the Well of Whispers. There is a carriage and 2 horses stationed outside. It seems a little bit busier this morning than it did when Mir and Smoke visited yesterday, but the door nonetheless is closed. There's lots of people outside.
Looking around, can we see somebody waiting or skulking or?
No, there's just a few people going about their business.
So,
Mr.
how
Smith?
did you get in this place yesterday?
We were waiting around, and then some fellow that works here noticed us, and after we spoke to him for a moment, he let us inside. We seem to operate the door handle in a strange way. Can I try and attempt? I maybe didn't see him properly, but maybe I can try the door.
Yeah, just make a dexterity check.
Die from poison.
Oh,
my
crit!
God.
What the hell?
Never.
Yeah, you deftly pull down the underhanging for the door knocker, and you notice it like pulls down the mask slightly when you do, as if the mask and the chain are like connected. It's this massive wrought iron ornament, but when you do, it opens. There's a few more people milling about, as I say. dark cloaks, very plain wear, collarless shirts, the odd waistcoat, dark leather boots and gloves. People don't really pay you much of a mind, but after a few steps in, you see Oswin, the silver-haired incumbent person. They haven't really given you an indication of any title or anything like that, but he just looks up and just he's finishing a conversation, but he beckons you forward.
Yeah, go over.
Ah, good morning. I wasn't sure you'd return.
Neither were we after the worrying conversation we had with someone yesterday, or rather my companion here did. I'll gesture over to Jacob.
A worrying conversation?
Seems that
Bad news?
Seems that a local thief had taken something that had belonged to us to take our attention and offered it back to Jacob, saying that she wanted to be the guide to take us up to Scotmount Hills.
Someone knew about our arrangement.
From the impression I got from Jacob's experience with this person, yes.
Are you sure it wasn't just a coincidence, young man?
She asked specifically to be our guide up the mountains, that we should choose her to be our guide.
That is curious. I have made an appointment. This is View Grand Trap, and a burly human, kind of long brownish blonde hair tied back into a ponytail, kind of big chin. He's also kind of dressed in like a black cloak, but he's got like black fingerless gloves, and you can see he's got kind of really light armor on, like a elven chain kind of armor. He's got like a fine quiver on his back and a long sword in the hilt with a really kind of personalized handguard. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm sorry, has there been some misunderstanding? Am I not to join you? Nobody knows the Scrapmount Hills better than me.
I want
But if
this
you're
guy.
found, well, I've the Night Watchman has given me this task, and I'm happy to join you if you'll have me. That's my cart and horses out front.
And
I
do you
remember
know?
No,
Do you
go on.
know of who approached us yesterday? And Jacob will describe her. The boots, starting with the boots, because he remembers them.
Likely a chancer. There are many of them in Irongard. You do well to keep your focus on the road ahead and not be distracted by whispers in taverns or other such places of delinquency.
Did Jacob tell us her name?
Don't think so.
No.
Oh. Do you remember? Is that because you don't remember?
That's because that is because I don't remember. Yeah.
It was Sydney.
Okay. Yeah, it is Sydney. But I was going to ask
Yeah.
what other.
Sure.
But Jack, you guys wouldn't know that, so yeah. Well, oh, go on, sorry.
There was a girl here yesterday who. It seemed like she knew us. Do you remember her? She was here when you were talking to us.
I'm sorry, it's been very busy. I've
She
many
was human.
assistants.
She had dark brown hair.
Ah,
Jacob is standing just right there, so he could just say her name if he wanted to.
but he didn't remember. And if you don't, you bailed him out there, guys. I'm not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to. I just didn't know whether
Right.
we had, because if Mia knew her name, she'd be like, "Do you know someone called Sydney?" But
Yeah.
if Mia doesn't know that, and only Kirsty
Which
knows
she
that,
doesn't.
and I haven't asked the question.
Yeah. I do know. I have a few assistants that might meet that description. Connis, come here. Yes, master. Is this the girl you mentioned? You don't know anything about, and we haven't discussed. No, I'm sorry. There must be some misunderstanding.
Look. And Jacob at this point went, right, okay. Look, I can't remember her name, but this is what she looked like. And he will use his feature and he will basically change his face to look like hers.
Thank you.
This was her.
And it's not Connis, this girl who kind of comes over. It's not someone that I can recall.
Is that the face that I saw yesterday?
Yeah, Jack could make a history check. We'll see how accurate your representation is.
Not very.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't look similar.
Wrong cheekbones. Wrong
Mm-hmm.
chin.
If we went with View here, is that his name? View.
Yeah.
Do we think there'll be consequences for that?
No. I think this View fellow seems quite good. Would you do us a favour, View? And he hands him a silver coin. Just
He
hold that,
doesn't
please,
take
a
it.
second.
No, I don't take payment for these kinds of jobs.
It's not payment. We have had dealings with things before that don't like the touch of silver. It's more to just make sure that you are not corrupted in that same way.
He takes his fingerless glove off and holds his hand out.
Put the silver coin in his palm.
As you approach, just make a persuasion check. Feels like it may be some kind of trick, and he pulls his hand back. What do you mean to imply? Just be straightforward.
We are going to fight undead. We have fought undead before. I have been bitten by an undead before. We have a bit of a qualm about potentially meeting undead. Or people who have been infected by undead. It's not you that I don't trust, it's... well, I don't know. You know, I just want to make sure you're you. And that you're not going to turn around and bite us in the night or something.
What are you talking about, Jacob?
Did you do this to the girl yesterday?
Sat with her in a pub during the day. I didn't.
V looks a little bit offended at the implication.
She's very confused, and in her head, she's thinking, "Is he trying to detect werewolves? Is that what this is?"
I have no idea.
Sorry,
what
I'm
he's
just
doing.
with everything with the last few days. I've just got quite confused with whoever this person is, and then I don't know. Sorry.
It's quite all right, and View offers like a pat on the shoulder.
So, we can trust you, right? We can trust you to take us safely there and back again?
Well, I was part of an adventuring party that travelled up that way, maybe 3 months ago now, and I was the only one to return. I know the way, all the way up to the monastery. I see it in my dreams every night.
Can I insight check?
Yeah? He looks traumatized by what he's telling you. He's definitely recalling actual things that have happened to him.
Sure. And I don't pick up any deception of any kind from him.
No.
Look
You
at me.
you went with the party up to the monastery and only you returned.
Seems honest.
We have prepared ourselves to fight certain creatures. Could you? What was there? What creatures were there? Have we made the right preparations? We have magic.
We did hear troubling wails in the evening. As we made our way towards the final stretch of the monastery, it was like we were being, well, my companions and I, tracked by things that unimaginable speed and efficiency, like we were being hunted. They must have been able to, I don't know, and you can see him kind of like, he gets almost caught up in the memory and he starts to sweat. I just hear screams from the shadows. I must go and find out whether they're still there.
I'll grab his
Okay.
hand and just. There, you're okay. You're
Let's
fine.
go.
Don't worry.
Let's take.
They are very powerful, my companions, and we'll make sure nothing happens to you. Just guide us.
I've been practicing. And he pats his quiver on his shoulder. I'll be ready this time.
I'm sure you will.
Tisha turns to Jacob.
Tilly. Tisha.
Tisha, yeah.
I'm Tilly.
You're Tilly. Yeah. different person. It was all to do with the silver coin. Tisha's not dealt with undead before, and she's hearing this conversation and now slightly terrified. What was the silver coin about? Like, will that prevent us from being attacked by the undead, or is this just a way of understanding who they are? And also, how do you fight them?
Undead, when we fought them before, didn't respond well to silvered weapons such as this scimitar that I asked you to get, or also magical weapons. They seem to be resistant in some way to like a normal dagger or sword. So giving them a silver coin, if you can touch them with silver, it burns them.
Okay.
You can see the smoke. It's a quick way of finding out if somebody is one of them or not.
Dead. Oh, okay. But they become pretty obvious when they start to kill you, right?
But they also hide amongst us, and sometimes, and he's rubbing his neck at this point.
When they say
you.
brains,
Okay.
that's your major clue right there.
Okay.
Yeah, and you see Jacob is rubbing his neck
Good
and
to
holding
know.
a silver chain. Some of them are quite suave and tricksy. I think we told you about the Baron. Your sister, where your sister runs the orphanage from, the manor. Its previous owner was one.
That all
Maybe you did
sounds.
tell me.
That all sounds very.
I didn't retain it. But okay.
Very scary. But I'm with Tisha on this one. Like, what are undead anyway? Like, it's not something I'm that familiar with.
Yeah, do you think this is your field? Undead, what are they? Yeah,
I haven't had that much to do with them either.
they're magic, aren't they?
Are they?
Dead creatures brought back to life by magic.
Yeah?
They're not. They're
if
not
you're
alive.
if we're quite ready to go, I'd prefer if we hit the road.
Shall we hit the road?
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
no,
We'll,
no.
we'll
And
go with
as
you.
we're
And
as we're going, we're going to be in the cart for a while. So Jacob would probably try and explain to Tilly from the ones he's fought that they're sort of like turned to dust when you kill them, and they're not really there.
Not really alive.
Will the
No.
dog fit in the cart? FYI.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah. She'll let him out like frequently to run besides the cart whenever he feels like it. If
Mhm.
he wants to stretch his legs.
Okay, so you hit the road. View assumes the position of driver. He has 2 horses drawing this carriage. It's packed with enough supplies for like 5 days. It's like a, conservative, not conservative estimate. He's bringing more than enough than what you might need. And he is obviously kind of focusing on the road. He's so he's open to questions and advice, anything you want to know, but you'll have quite a few hours on the road with him up the Rusty Trail. As you leave Irongard and kind of embark on the foothills of the Scrapmount Hills, you obviously gets rockier. The path becomes quite winding, and you see like probably the main reason Irongard existed despite suffering many losses in the settlement wars is that it is protected by this coastline of mountains. It's almost hidden away, so any kind of invading forces could be easily taken by surprise, and they couldn't easily launch like a volley of ordnance towards Irongard. It's the perfect place to hide. And indeed, that's what many humans did throughout the settlement wars. As you get onto Iron Hill, you kind of reach more of an enclosed trail. But as you look out to the northwest, I think, well, everybody make a perception check. Okay.
Nice one, Tisha.
Everybody else is seemingly in the car or,
Playing with the dog.
dealing with the dog or whatever it might be. And Tisha, you just get a bit of time maybe at the window. And you can see beyond the hills down maybe 15 miles in the distance, a bit from the foot of the hills. As far as you can see, there is a like misty glen. It looks really bare. There are a few jagged rocks kind of pointing up from the mist, and like lots of dead trees. It looks like a battlefield from like medieval times that has just been completely untouched. It just gives you the creeps, though.
Are we going past it? It's like in
No,
the distance.
it is way in the distance.
Okay. But that's not our destination or anything.
No, it's not. But yeah, it's definitely a site that you would, you would register with that perception check. Where are you all sat? Is anybody riding up front with
I feel
you?
like I would probably be riding up front.
Okay. Smoke, your perception was 10. What are you making conversation with you? What would you have been talking about if you're riding
Yeah, I
up
would
front?
ask him. I'd say to him that I believe that you are earnest in your endeavors for joining with us, I can tell the look of someone who's lived to tell a tale that they should not have lived to tell. But it seems like everyone but us knows something about this mountain, these hills. Your employer has an interest in clearing them out so that it doesn't scare away visitors to the city. You want to know what's happened to your previous compatriots, and this thief we'd met this morning insisted that she should be the one that joins us. What is it that draws people to this mountain? What are they looking for that we don't know about?
Well, I wasn't sure. Oh, sorry, Gareth. I'm hearing something on your end.
Sorry. Don't. There.
Our original mission was to. Seems like complete folly now. But we are after a magic item. Are you familiar with Zavris?
I've heard that there's a god that was worshipped by the people at this monastery, but I've only heard the name in passing.
Well, Zavris was a servant of Mistra, a descendant of, or a compatriot of Azuth. Many, many centuries ago, Azuth and Zavris fought each other for Mistra's favor to be her first chosen. Zavris lost that battle, and as punishment, his consciousness was distilled into his weapon. Henceforth was known as, and at that point, he stops talking.
Known as what?
He seems completely unresponsive.
Does he seem like it's he's just unresponsive because he's just too scared to say it, or does it look like there's actually something like an almost magical effect, or like something's going wrong
Make an
with
insight
him?
check.
7.
It looks like he's just ignoring you.
Definitely a bit weird because he's a very attentive fellow and professional. Well, I'll just sort of note that that's a bit strange and I won't push him anymore.
A few seconds go by and the awkwardness dissipates. And then you see View Grand Trap slump over, dead.
Oh, shit. I try and shake him
What?
View. Try and wake him
The
up.
horses start to veer off to the left.
Oh, shit. I'll start to take the reins and try and stop the horses.
Make an athletics check.
25.
Yeah, you manage to pull the horses and they correct their course. The change in direction has View slump over, and you can see a poison dart sticking out of his neck.
Yeah, I'll just yell out like attackers. I'll jump out, get my shield out. I'm going to jump up onto the car and get in front of all the smaller people and start looking around.
What's going on?
That's mage armor.
We're under attack. View has been shot with a poison dart.
Bravo.
Make a perception check, everybody.
Oh, come on.
Hey, there we go.
As people start to panic and go for their weapons and Smoke just tries to focus on stopping the horses from getting away, Jacob and Tilly Tilly, you notice somebody. Sorry, I can hear myself again. I'm not sure where that's coming from. Tilly, you see someone emerge from the shadows, deathly silent, with a blowpipe in hand. However, Jacob, you recognise this person as the person you met in the tavern yesterday.
I'll point out straight away, like, there. She's there.
What the hell?
Well, we had an agreement, did we not? I thought you were being. Was that person not? You went in his custody.
He was. You said you'd meet us. He had a horse and car. He said he'd take us up the mountain. We thought you'd maybe meet us along the way and come along as well. You didn't have to kill him, but
I'd have already, to be honest, notched an arrow and started shooting at this point.
make a what?
Well, okay. Let's roll initiative, I guess. Hold on.
No token.
Oh, bloody hell. I don't have tokens yet, so.
No, shit. Just roll it in the chat. It's going to have to be theatre of the mind, this, because.
Sure. Great introduction. It's like, hey, I just, I killed that guy.
Yeah, you can't just like kill the guy next to me in the seat, like, oh hey, oh it's you, like.
Didn't work out.
What the hell? This was one with a what the hell?
I mean,
I was not expecting that.
we did leave that symbol. I was kind of expecting something, but maybe not that. I don't know.
Yeah. Death. Not only has this woman stolen a weapon, got
We don't
money
know that it
back
was
for
her.
it,
As player, I'm saying here, we don't know it was her. That is an
got
assume.
money for it, and now she's killed somebody.
Okay,
And she likes
Smoke.
vandalism.
Hold on, let me get my thing up. You're rolling to hit?
Yeah.
Shooting?
Oh,
Jesus
crap.
Christ.
Yeah.
What is it with these crits?
This is like crit number 15.
So 13 damage, and I will add in the superiority dice for the disarming attack. I'm going to try and disarm her. So a bit of extra damage. And I believe it is a strength. Strength saving throw, DC 16.
She fails.
Oh, nice. So I guess does she have a blowgun or something?
Yeah. So you shoot her in the hand and she drops a blowgun.
Sweet.
Arrow through the hand.
Yeah. And then I've got multi-attack, so I'll just do my 2 remaining attacks normal. Another crit! What? Roll 20's broken. So 15 on that one, and then one more. Okay, 24.
Has to be our luckiest game so far.
This is crazy.
When we get to the monastery, we're gonna die.
You immediately pepper her with well-placed silvered arrows.
I would just say that. Well, actually, yeah, because I feel like I would have put them like first, So yeah, I would have used a few of those up.
She screams out in pain. Like these arrows really hurt her. I mean, but 2 crits and a 24. She drops her weapon. I'm sorry. Please stop. I owe you an explanation.
I just shout at her to stand down, and then I'll go and assume she
It
doesn't
was her
resist.
turn next, so she's using her action to.
Okay,
yeah.
yeah. I just shout at her to stand down. Then the next thing I will go and try and grab her, but obviously.
Yeah. She like pulls out a silvered arrow really carefully. Ah. Please. I owe you an explanation, but if you mean to kill me, then just do it quickly. Oh, who shoots someone in the hand?
You better start
With
talking.
silver.
You can't just
Is the wound
shoot at my
smoking?
companions and expect not to be returned fire.
The wound is not smoking, no.
Cool. But Smoke's bow is with those shots.
If
Smoke
it was my turn next,
It was, yeah.
I was just going to try a very speedy cure wounds on view. If that's okay.
Yeah, Sydney kind of just stop, please. Still her turn. You don't know who it was. He deserved it. Are you going to still cure him?
Oh, it's my turn now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She's like looks really nervous as you approach View. Just
Oh, sorry.
as you go up to him, just so you can get an impression of what's happened to him before you cast the spell, just make a medicine check.
Okay.
It's difficult with that roll, but there is he's definitely been poisoned. Yeah, so yeah, you can try and cure wounds.
Mhm. Yeah, so I did that for 13.
Oh yeah, sorry, 13. As you bring View around, he gasps for air. He looks really out of sorts. Yeah, with that, Tisha, what do you want to do?
She holds her action. Well, she's not in fighting mode, but she'll go over to View and take some water from her, like to say, bag. Don't know if she's got one. Yeah, she's got something, and she'll just sort of support with a water drink as hopefully it's back to life.
Jacob, what are you doing?
Sprint over to her, drawing a sword, and sort of escort her at sword point to the group.
Okay, you can go and like point your sword
with
at
us.
her and apprehend her if you wish.
Yeah,
Can't really
that's the
move
plan.
at this point. Tilly, what about you?
She'll jump out and rush after Mir to see if she can help with you.
Oh, you can see View is conscious, but he looks really ill.
Can I see like can I do a medicine check to like see if he's
It's a bit crowded up there with Smoke, View, and Mir now up front, so you can make a perception or a medicine check at disadvantage just having an eyeball in him if you're jumping down. Yeah, he just looks sick.
Okay. Okay, this is okay. I've got something that might help, but it's a touch spell, so I guess I'll just I'll try starting to get through to him, but I guess I won't.
You want to hold it until you can touch him?
Yeah, pretty
Hold the
much.
action. Yeah. Okay. With that, View like coughs and splutters. What happened? And he like clutches his neck and he looks towards Sydney. It's you. And we'll go out of initiative at this point because now there's no threat. It's, Sydney shouts back. She spits on the ground. Traitor! You left us all for dead!
If I manage to touch him in the meantime,
Yeah.
I'll cast Lesser Restoration.
This man is a liar and a coward. He'd surely have led you all to your doom. He didn't deserve the quick death I just offered him.
Whoa, hold on. We can talk about this. There's no need for this violence. Are you feeling okay? Talking to you.
Oh, I'm very weak.
Step down. Lie down.
He nearly faints. He's really ill.
Mia, one of your 5 healing potions. Would that help? You said 5.
I don't know what I've got.
You don't know what I got.
You
Oh
don't
wait,
know.
do I not know? Oh god, I didn't say that then. Nope, didn't say that. Thought we were discussing it. No.
He says you were. He told us that all of his party were killed and he was the only survivor. Were you in his group?
We travelled up to the cliffs together. He left me for dead.
Did he know you were still alive?
He didn't care to look. He abandoned his party. Left us all
Oh.
for dead. I've been waiting to draw him out.
Inside joke.
And those fucking mascarans. Sorry, what are you inciting, Tilly?
If she's speaking the truth.
She seems very earnest, yeah.
Okay, I think Tilly's taken aback by that because before she didn't pick up any deception from him. So like, I don't know what's going on here, but you seem to believe what you're saying, and but that's no reason to just go and kill somebody at all. Things can be settled without that. And I'll just remove myself from the scene and just sort of take care of you, making sure can I see if the spell I did helped him? Like, is he close to dying or?
Yeah. So you're doing a lot here, I will say. You've done the spell
Yeah.
and the insight and having the conversation. So
Sure.
if you're going to take him away to cast that spell, give him a minute or see what everybody else wants to do.
Sure. Yeah, that's what I
Okay.
mean.
So there's this
Right.
fervent altercation. Jacob, just make a medicine or perception check for me.
Or perception.
The wounds from the silver arrows look bad. They are like pouring with blood. She looks weak herself.
Look, I don't want you to. Whatever misguided thing you've done, or may have not done, you don't deserve to instantly die like this. Here, I'll pass a 1 standard potion.
You can roll it if you want.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
7.
She she uncorks it. Doesn't smell good to her. And she pours it directly over the wound, like you would do rubbing alcohol, and you can hear it fizz.
Ooh.
I've never seen somebody take a healing potion that way.
Correct. To the wound.
Pardon?
It's a direct to the wound.
Direct, yeah. So yeah, she looks a little bit better, but still the wounds look really painful. I should have been more honest, but I knew you'd gone to the Mascarans, and I knew there was a chance they'd send him up here with you. I wanted to try and get inside, but after you didn't wait for me this morning, I was playing catch-up for the past few hours. Listen. Neither he or I are in a good enough state to guide you up these mountains. Let he and I settle this once and for all.
What is there to settle, though? Who are the Mascarans?
The people he works for now. They worship Mask.
Mask?
Mask?
Patron saint of assassins and murderers. Scum.
There are
Okay.
lines you do not cross. Thieving is one thing, assassination is no. If he is a servant, if he is an assassin, then
You are saying this to someone who just tried to assassinate him. Just.
I know.
But,
But if she feels if vengeance assassination may be a different thing.
Hmm.
I don't
she
know.
spits on the ground as she says Mascarans. He's a coward, fallen in with that mafia. They present themselves as helpers, a safety net, but they're nothing but loan sharks. They would only rob you, whatever you brought back down from the monastery. Don't trust them.
And why should we trust you?
You don't have to, but you must know that I'm desperate. I have nothing left. Let me prove myself against this cur. And if I survive, I'll take you up to the rest of the way.
It's not going to
I
be as
don't think
simple
any
as
of us
that.
want to. Yeah, we're not just going to witness a battle to the death
There is
unnecessarily.
There is no way Tilly would allow that.
If two enemies fight each other, they simply each have claim that the other is a guilty party. This must be adjudicated, to be fair. I don't know how it happens in your culture, but we would speak with our clans and our peers to decide who is in the right and who is in the wrong. But who runs this place? It seems lawless here. You say this group of assassins and cutthroats, they loan shark throughout the town, and
You can't trust the captain. He's in their pocket. Whatever adjudication you hope to achieve in Irongard will be false. Sometimes the only true justice is violence.
I do not
Tilly
disagree,
won't like
but
that.
perhaps you should make your claims before a god. If
I
you
do.
cannot
Gods
before
have
your
I
peers.
forsaken me.
disagree.
Have they forsaken you, or have you forsaken them?
The
Maybe you
gods
don't
left
think you
me for
deserve
dead
it.
on those hills.
And yet you live.
I've lived for one thing and one thing only. And that's to kill View Grand Trap. Please, allow me a fair fight.
I'll look at the state of each of them. One bleeding from the shoulder, the other barely still alive from poison, and I'll point out neither of you look in the shape to have a fair fight. What ridiculousness.
We're both equally fucked.
Nice line.
She's got
I
a
love
point there.
that. I love that. This is absolutely not going to happen. We're going.
Really
I'm
diff-
going to heal this person, and I will help heal you. And if you want to do this some other time, then that's absolutely fine. But we're not a party of this. We wanted a guide. We right? Am I? Are we on? She's looking around for support
agree.
from the rest.
Peter agrees.
I agree, but also I can see her why she would desire stuff. Betrayal. If he did betray her as she believes, then I can see why she would want vengeance. But yes, maybe now is not the time.
Doesn't
It's like I imagine it's probably lunchtime by now.
Yeah, well, no, you've been on the road for a few hours, so yeah, mid-afternoon.
whatever the truth is, and you're either both very skilled liars or you believe in your versions of the events so strongly that I can't pick out which one of you is telling the truth. But the very simple, the very simple truth right here is we can't trust either of you. So we either abandon this or we just go alone. And I am very happy to help both of you, heal you. You can make your way back to the town if you want to kill him there. It's not. I can't stop you.
How about a compromise? We heal you both. You both help us up the mountain, and maybe you can reconcile as you do so. And if you still want to kill each other when you come back, we'll leave you to it.
Jacob, we can't trust that. We can't.
No.
She
they're never
she
gonna
pushes
listen to
you away and steps into the middle of the road. She's clear of the horses, maybe 50 feet away. And she looks at both of you, well, all of you. And she just says, no justice, no peace. And with that, she like drops down onto like all fours. And she like, her body begins to contort. And she's like, her bones crack and her mouth elongates and fur springs out of her body. And she's like, oh! And scampers off down the road as you hear a responsive wail of werewolf cries from the forests surrounding the mountains. And that's where we'll leave it.
Until he says, "Oh wow, I didn't know she's a druid too."
Oh man.
Fuck. That went weird.
Shocking in so many places.
I
Yeah.
thought
Good
she
though.
was I thought she was undead, but no, she's a werewolf.
There's a quote here. Of course, it's werewolves because fuck me. That's why.
Peter suspected.
Well, she was definitely something. Like,
Yeah.
it's weird. Yeah, she definitely didn't go about it the right way. If
But
she
then,
said if she
she's
said
a
a word
werewolf.
if she said a word about it, we might have just considered it, but it was just
You didn't know what you'd said to the to the people at Mass. You didn't know how
Yeah.
far your agreement went, and she
Yeah.
doesn't trust them. So
I think
Out of character, I have definitely think they went up there, they were attacked, she was bitten up there, and that's why she's bitter.
Maybe.
that's why she's bitten. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She's